Boom. Ba 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 ba. Hello. I'm back again. 2 days in a row. It's like a record or something. We're back with more Fate. Surprise. Like I said, I will be replaying the section that I accidentally covered entirely last time. So we'll just get right into that. Because I already went back to it to reload it. I'm dreaming. It must be because oh my god, I gotta lock in. No, they did just cut out B. It must be because my blood is feverish and my entire body is throbbing. Something I'd rather not have to remember plays out in my dream. This is my oldest memory. It's also a memory I can't escape. It's a scene from 10 years ago, and one I usually try not to think back on. I can't ever erase it from my memory, though. It's not that I forgot. It's not that I even want to forget. It's just that it's already happened. So it's not especially painful, and I don't really feel all that angry about it either. The past is the past. I can't return to it, I can't redo it. All that happened is that I escaped and lived on. Looking forward is all I can do. Nobody told me to do that, but I've thought about that, even if just vaguely, since I was a kid. I can't forget or deny the past. The only way to keep the memory of what we lost alive is to acknowledge it. It's hot. I wake up to find my body is still burning up. I must have wound up falling asleep out in the cool air last night. Inside this dimly lit shed with me and Saber. You've awoken, Shiro. I do not mind you sneaking away from your room, but I do not approve of you sleeping in a place like this. Oh, morning. Well, I was burning up last night, and when I went outside, I got sleepy. I can see that. You do not have to explain yourself, but please do be careful next time. My master sleeping in such a place puts me in an awkward position. Ugh, sorry. I'll try to sleep in my own room next time. That would be very helpful, yes. By the way, Shiro, Taiga has been calling for you for a while now. Fujine? What's she want? It may be about breakfast. It's long past breakfast time. Huh? What, it's already past 7? Crap, I overslept. Yes, it's quite unusual for you to be the last to wake up. Your training with Reen last night must have affected you rather a lot. Saber provides a calm analysis of the situation. But I don't have time for idle chit-chat. I know you went out of your way to wake me up, but go on back ahead of me. I'll hurry up and get changed, then head to the kitchen. Very well. I will do what I can to calm Taiga down. Saber turns and heads back to the house. Calm Fujine. Saber sure has adapted well to our morning routine. I dash to the kitchen, ignore Fujine's jeers, and prepare breakfast as quickly as I can. Sorry to keep you waiting. There's not much time before school starts, so hurry up and eat. and pop breakfast onto the table. What? Suddenly. What the hell is this? Oh my god. My cat is chewing on something. Stop! Please. Thank you. Fujine explodes, practically spitting fire. What the hell is this? It's just toast, Shiro. Why is this all there for breakfast today? Hey, I overslept. I don't have time to make anything else, and a breakfast with toast is typically just that. It's just missing a salad and eggs, so there's not a huge difference. There's a big difference. Everyone else agrees, right? Fujine tries to appeal to Saber and Tosaka, who both eat in silence. This isn't going to go in her favor. Neither of them are as gluttonous as Fujine. She's barking up the wrong tree. She may be right. I'm not Miss Fujimura, but I don't know if I can tolerate such laziness. I can only assume you're insulting bread as a breakfast choice. Hey, wait a minute. I thought she didn't eat breakfast to begin with. Now why is she sighing all disappointed? That's way out of character. See? Everyone thinks you're in the wrong. Majority rules here, so you'd best think on what you've done, then make proper breakfast for us. That's so unfair. Besides, if I start making a dish now, you're gonna be late, Fujine. It's already 7:30, so you need to do the whole running out of the house with a piece of toast hanging from your mouth thing. Give it up. Fine. If I have to choose between being late or being hungry, I choose breakfast. That's nuts. What kind of teacher even are you? Just eat your toast and go to school. I absolutely refuse to make anything else, even if it kills me. Jeez, you really do get worked up over nothing. Keep talking like an old man and you'll become one real quick. You don't need to remind me. Thanks to you, I'm practically an old man already. I huff and take a bite of toast. Okay, she might be right. There's something kind of sad about there being so many people here and then only having toast for breakfast. A sound of clashing shinai echo through the dojo. Each bout goes essentially the same as they had the days before. Saber casually sweeps my desperate strikes aside and counterattacks far, far more effectively. I barely manage to block and continually strike back, only for Saber to riposte, and I lose every time. I stop, breathing heavy, shoulders heaving. Wiping sweat from my brow, I work to get my breath under control. Why are you resting? You would not have given up so quickly yesterday. Come, attack me, quickly. Hold on. I need to catch my breath. A little break, please. This is so unlike you. If you will not attack, then I will come to you. You do not mind, do you? Saber stares down at her poor student. My body just won't listen, no matter how she looks at me. What has gotten into you, Shiro? You act like you're a different person than you were the past days. The way you struck at me so fiercely and determinedly amazed me, but today I feel nothing of that strength. I know that. I really do. I just can't do almost anything today. My situation has drastically changed since yesterday. Is your body still burning? That's no excuse for your movements becoming sluggish. You must cool your head and refresh your mindset. Well, before I do that, can you do something about that first? I point towards our audience, standing by the wall. What? Don't mind me. Just continue your training. Tosaka doesn't get it. I can't concentrate on fighting Saber with her staring at me like that. Is Reen a distraction? It's only further proof you need for training. Very well then, I shall make it so that you need not worry about our observers. Whoa, hold up, Saber. I still haven't caught my breath. That will not be an issue. Breathing is something you will simply adjust to during battle. Saber suddenly vanishes. Gah! The moment I realize I'm in danger and raise my shinai to guard my face, Saber strikes me right on the head. It was a rough morning. After getting knocked out, I stopped worrying about Tosaka watching. My focus went entirely to blocking Saber's attacks. The next thing I knew, it was lunchtime. Seriously, you are so composed. 3 hours of fighting Shiro and you aren't the least bit ruffled. You're usually pretty quiet, but you're much more so in battle. You're almost robotic. Not sure if it's because she enjoyed seeing me get knocked around, but Tosaka's in a good mood. The two are resting in the living room. As for me, I'm preparing lunch by myself as punishment for my lax approach to training this morning. Unbelievable. I just want to make something easy, like cold soma noodles. Robotic, you say? You may be correct. It's not something I have been conscious of, but perhaps I shut off my emotions while I wield a blade. My approach should not change, whether in true battle or simple practice. Oh? What, is that a mindset you employ as a woman wielding a sword? Are you trying to use your mental state to compensate for your inferior physique? No, Reen. Maintaining one's composure is a key part of battle. It matters not whether you are a man or a woman. I believe you also shut off your emotions in battle, Reen. I know you are the type who can also do so. You don't have to just blurt it out, you know. Well, it's true, but you and I are different. What I try to shut off is my tendency to be too soft. I don't see things in such logical, abstract terms as you do. It appears that way, which is why you're so showy and splendid. You're able to maintain your feminine grace, even in battle. Are you being sarcastic? I can't come near you in terms of grace. I don't mind admitting it since Shiro is out of earshot, but I was amazed by how beautiful you are the first moment I saw you. I can hear you, Tosaka. You mistake me then. If you see grace in me, then you are simply seeing the elegance associated with the saber class, rather than my physical appearance. That's not true. I really thought that, as a woman, I couldn't even begin to compete with you. I wouldn't have been so shocked otherwise. And that is where you're mistaken. I've never thought of myself as a woman, and I have never been treated as one. I therefore cannot be so elegant as you seem to believe. Saber's words bring the conversation to an end. As I listen in, kitchen knife in hand, I find myself getting irritated by what Saber's saying. I always wondered, what does she think she is? I chop the chicken a bit harder than I need to. For some reason, I'm annoyed. Never thought of myself as a woman. Not that it has anything to do with me. I slam my knife down onto the cutting board as if it were a hammer. It doesn't help me feel any better. So, this is today's task. I brought more than yesterday, and it seems like your body's calmed down, so you'll probably get it right this time. I have no idea how she carried them here, but Tosaka reveals about 40 lamps. I'm gonna step outside for a bit. I'll be back in a while, so I expect you to be done by the time I'm back. Tosaka leaves her room. Alright. It's only been a night, but I hope I can succeed at least a couple of times. I think I got half done. It took an hour to work on strengthening about 20 lamps. Half of them shattered, and nothing at all happened to the other half. Of those that didn't change, maybe 5 looked like they'd been infused with magical energy. Now for the remaining 20... Hold on, wouldn't 5 be enough for a test? All the lamps look to be antiques. I'd feel bad about breaking more of them. Yeah. Just gonna do what we did last time. No! I'll just wait here quietly. Tosaka must have gone out for a reason, and I just have to do the assignment I was given. Yeah, given what happened yesterday, I need to succeed as many times as I can today. I face the lamps with renewed spirit. There are 20 left. I should go through them before Tosaka comes back. It's 2 o'clock. There's no sign of Tosaka returning, so I just focus on finishing my assignment. Oh, the phone's ringing. The ringing just reaches my ears from elsewhere in the house. It's in the living room. Tosaka can... No, she wouldn't dare to pick up a phone in someone else's house. I doubt it's an important phone call, but I shouldn't ignore it. I stand up and head to the living room to answer the phone. There's nobody in the living room. Saber and Tosaka must be in the courtyard. Hello, Emiya residence. Hey there, Emiya. I hear you're not at school again today. Are you sick or something? All of a sudden, Shinji's voice sounds from the other end of the line, heavy with barely restrained laughter. Is that you, Shinji? What do you want? I don't think we have anything to talk about. Why the cold reception? I thought I'd call you to tell you something. Tell me something? Yeah, there was something I wanted to tell you, but you haven't been to school. I don't want to drag this out, so I called. Couldn't wait any longer. Is Tosaka around? Shinji sounds kind of odd. He seems weirdly excited. I can hear other students in the background, so he still must be at school. It's a little past 2. 5th period should be over, so I think it's break time right now. Hey, are you listening, Emiya? Is Tosaka there or not? Not right now. She just stepped away. Okay, great. I only wanted to talk to you. I'm gonna tell you something real good, so why don't you come to school right now? But come without telling Tosaka, obviously. I don't know how to respond to that. Shinji's acting weird, and we're already talking. I don't see any reason to go all the way to school. If I take off without telling Tosaka, it'd feel like a betrayal. Sorry, but I can't go to school. If you have something for me, it'll have to wait until next week. I'll go back to school after the weekend. Huh? Who put you in charge? And that'll be too late. I just said I can't wait any longer. Shinji's yelling now. He must be really excited because I can hear his heavy breathing over the phone. So you're finally using your head? Yeah, you're right. There's no way you'd come on your own at this point. This whole conversation's pretty suspicious, so of course you'd think it was bad news. His tone shifts entirely, and he even starts laughing. Hold on a minute. Calm down. You're acting really strange, Shinji. I don't know what happened, but... Don't lie, Emiya. Knowing Tosaka, I bet she told you everything. You don't need to hide it from me. Yeah, you're Saber's master after all. That means you're much, much more of a murderer than I am. Shinji seems to be enjoying himself. I've known him for about 5 years now, but I've never seen him so wound up. Shinji, are you... Just come to school, okay? And hurry, Emiya. You should be able to make it by 6th period. It's Fujimura's class anyway, so you won't get in trouble for being a bit late. Well, even Fujine would get mad if I were late for her class. I might get even more of an earful if I only showed up for 6th period rather than just missing the whole day. That's your own fault. Oh, and if you tell Tosaka, then I'm ending our friendship for real. I turned a blind eye to the whole Sakura thing, but you can at least fulfill your obligations as a friend in the end, right? Our conversation ends there. All I hear is the buzzing electronic tone from the receiver. What's with him? But what should I do? Tosaka should be in the house, but I don't see her anywhere, and if I go to school, I can't bring Saber. But then, if I don't do what Shinji asks, I'm worried what he might do. He's probably agitated because of the merciless rejection Tosaka gave him yesterday. If I ignore him, he might get violent with Sakura again. Well, it's still bright out, so it shouldn't be an issue. I should hurry, now that I've made a decision. If I hurry, I should be able to make it by 6th period. He's still stupid. There's nobody at the school gate. From the outside, it looks like the school is deserted since class is in session. Maybe there's no physical education class either, since there's nobody in the courtyard. Well, that's gonna change in a few minutes. When 6th period's over, school's out. The campus and exits will be overflowing with people on their way out. I head up to the 3rd floor. There's nobody in the hallway either. Everyone must be in their classrooms, so I feel a little awkward walking into Class C. Well, it's not like I'm going to be completely conspicuous, so I should hurry into the classroom. Class C is down the hall. Right now I'm in front of Class H, which is closest to the stairs, so there are 5 classrooms between me and my destination. Huh? A wave of dizziness slams into me. My entire body is also overcome with nausea. My stomach churns. My senses are going completely haywire. Red blood floods my vision, as if blood were seeping into my eyes. The temperature around me hasn't changed, but my body is suddenly unbearably hot. What the hell is this? I stumble, strength leaving my body. I feel like I'm withering, and I can't do anything to stop it, in the same way you can't stop sand from falling in an hourglass. I'm suffocating. My throat burns. Was all the air sucked from this hallway, from the entire school? I sway, and by accident stagger toward a window. Desperate for air, I jerk it open. I freeze. This is so unbelievable. I can't find the wherewithal to get confused. Outside the window, the entire campus is a field of endless red. It looks like the school was carved out of the world and plunged into a sea of red. The school building looks like an altar draped in a red canopy. And then finally, I realize what's happening. Ugh. I move away from the window. I muster up what sense I have left and force my feet to move, heading into the classroom closest to me. Inside, not a single student is seated in any of the chairs. They're all lying on the floor, even the teacher is on the floor behind the podium. They're still breathing. Everyone is convulsing, as if pleading for help. Nobody's dead yet. The students don't have the strength to get up. They're just waiting to rot away, seeing their miserable state on the floor. Brings to mind the burning ruins from that day. The nausea intensifies, but I can still get a handle on the situation. I take a look at the students on the floor. It's difficult, but we can breathe. They're not dead. If I hurry and get help, there may be a chance to save them. But the moment I check the face of a student nearby, something clicks inside my head. There's skin. It's hard as wax. Not everyone is like this. It varies from person to person, but the most severely weakened student's blood seems to have coagulated around their joints. Oily and glistening. Stiff, motionless arms, fixed, staring eyes, just like wax figures. I know this. I recognize this scene. Stop. This is just a hellscape. I know this site well. I said stop. All that's sustaining me now is anger that has completely eclipsed any fear. Ugh. My left arm tingles. The command spell on the back of my hand is warning me that an enemy is nearby. Ugh. I run, though my breathing is heavy and labored. I've long since lost my mind. Yo, Emiya. Glad to see you're doing better than I expected. So what do you think of this? At the end of the hallway, Shinji Mato is standing in front of Class C. My arm throbs. My command spells are screaming at me, telling me the boy just ahead caused all of this. So this is all you're doing, Shinji. I can't breathe properly, but I glare at Shinji, who is keeping his distance. He must really like what he's seeing, because the next thing I know is Shinji throws his arms wide and starts cackling in the blood-red hallway. Of course it is. I knew as soon as you arrived, so I triggered the bounded field. It wasn't easy to time just right, you know. If I did it too early, you'd run away, and if I did it too late, we would have had to face each other. I wanted to see the look on your face myself, so I didn't want to make it too simple. So you were lying about having something to discuss? Discuss? Actually, we were just about to start that part. I needed to show Tosaka how much better I am than you. I should apologize for lying to you as well. See, I didn't tell you that I was the one who put the bounded field up over the school. Shinji laughs like it's the funniest thing ever. I guess I've learned never to trust him. Hey, you don't look surprised as I thought. What? So when I told you the bounded field wasn't mine, you didn't believe me. Oh, this is too good. So sometimes even you don't trust people. Shinji's merry laughter bores into my skull like a drill. I have to point out I'm plenty surprised. I'd just been bracing myself to learn who set up this bounded field, Shinji or the other master. That was all. But so much for my optimism. I should have settled things with Shinji the moment I learned he was a master. This is all my fault. Shinji, why did you do this? Were you lying about having no intention of fighting too? Well, I think that was the truth. I had no intention of activating this. It was really just a negotiation tool. If I set a bomb, Tosaka would think twice about attacking me, and I'd have an ace up my sleeve in case something happened. I see, but Tosaka said it would take a few more days to activate the bounded field. Does that mean she miscalculated? Huh, she would say that. But you know, the bounded field may not be complete, but it's already formed. Activating it is no problem. Okay, I admit that does make it less effective. At this point, it might take a few more minutes to kill anyone. Stop it. The nausea is long since gone. That one thing is all I can think to say to Shinji right now. Stop it. Stop what? You're not telling me to stop this bounded field, are you? I can't waste a perfectly good bounded field by stopping it after it's already been activated. I said stop it. Do you have any idea what you've done? You're pissing me off. You think you can order me around? Besides, this is my power. I'm the one who decides whether or not to stop it. If you really want me to stop, the least you can do is get on your knees and beg. Honestly, you and Fujimura both need to learn your place. Hey, what about Fujine? Eh? Oh, Fujimura. She managed to squirm around even after the bounded field activated. Everyone was dropping like flies, but there she was, still wobbling around. So she hobbled over to me since I was still standing and had the nerve to tell me to call an ambulance. Unbelievable, right? Playing the model teacher and all that. Of course I'm not going to do something like that. Don't want to. But Fujimura kept clinging to me, which really pissed me off. When I kicked her, she stopped moving. She'll probably die first. I feel a switch flipping inside me. Tosaka said something about pressing a switch in my head, but it's nothing like that. There's this echoing clang in my head. A firing hammer strikes inside my head, and the inside of my body suddenly switches over. This is your last warning. Stop the bounded field, Shinji. You really don't get it, do you? The more you try ordering me around, the less I want to listen. If you don't like what I'm doing, then you'd better try and stop me yourself, Emiya. Got it. Then it's really simple. All I have to do... I need to stop him so I can stop the bounded field. Something surges inside me. A fiery heat blooms through my whole body. There's no more than 20 meters between me and Shinji. It should only take an instant. My body is surging with vitality, so much more than when I activated my magic circuits. You really are an idiot. A shadow wavers. The dark shape waiting in the corner of the hallway begins to take shape and move. A hard, sharpened edge made of darkness itself. It's like a guillotine, ready to cleave anything that approaches Shinji in two. I don't know what kind of magecraft it is. 3 shadows emerge. If that's all there is, I can't block them. Well, I can at least manage to avoid them, but I'm not sure I can dodge them and attack Shinji. The 3 sharp blades approach. I stop in my tracks and concentrate on evading, keeping an eye on Shinji. Hi, Hamu! I take a step to the left to dodge the blade that rushes towards my stomach. I twist my upper body to avoid the second blade coming towards my chest from the left after I avoid the first blade. Then I rush forward to pass the third blade, flying at my unprotected forehead. Hi, Ash! How are you guys? Oops. Not a problem. I can see where they're going. Compared to Saber's attacks, this is like a game of dodgeball. Alright, that's good. Yippee! Tch, you conceited fool. 3 more shadows rush towards me. I don't even need to see where they're going. The first attack showed me how far and fast these things can go, so I have no trouble avoiding this attack. Hope you're doing well, thank you. I'm doing alright. Also, I had a cup of tea. It's very nice. I passed through the gaps between the 3 overlapping shadows. They're no threat. I don't feel any danger from the shadows. Saber taught me that I shouldn't hesitate as long as I don't sense that the attack will be fatal. I close in on him. He has no shadows protecting him. Just a few more steps, maybe 3 more meters, and I can... Stop! Don't come near me! Shinji turns and runs. The moment I reach out and grab his back, I feel a chill run through my entire body, and I quickly jerk my arm back. Something cuts through the air. A black blade slices through the space I'd been occupying just an instant before. I stop. I don't know where she came from, but standing in front of me now, I see the woman dressed in ominous black, so dark even the most venomous shade of crimson seems pale in comparison. My mind goes blank with fear. I'm going to die. I don't want to think about it, but the image of my own brutal death fills my head. I sense it. I sense only death. The shadows earlier were nothing like this. Good, Ryder. Don't hold back. You can do whatever you want with him. Ryder's form blurs. I need to... I'm just replaying the part that I was covering up. last time, because nobody told me. I'm not mad. Don't worry. I retreat immediately. This isn't a good time to fight. I need to regroup and make Shinji stop the bounded field. I'm not sure what happened, but I retreat desperately. Fear makes everything in front of me appear completely white. I don't even know what I'm so terrified of. Without thinking, I throw an arm out to cover my neck. Something sharp buries itself in my arm. The dull sound of scraping bone tells me the next attack will end me. I run. I can't afford to look back. It's okay. Pet. It's not your fault. You were doing things. It's alright. I just cover my vital spots with my hands as best I can in my frantic retreat. The sharp edge slowly saws through my body with a horrible jarring sound. A spray of my own blood blots out my vision. Meanwhile, Ryder's rushing towards me so quickly that I can't even see her. With each cut, I hear sounds I can't even recognize coming out my own mouth, but I continue my desperate retreat, somehow surviving the dozens of fatal blows striking me. I don't know what I'm doing. Ryder's dagger is buried in my arm. My clothes are tattered and torn, and my flesh is brutally shredded. But I'm still able to shield myself with my own body, blocking the attacks aimed at my neck and head. This isn't a conscious thing at all anymore. Pure instinct drives my reactions as I desperately try to survive Ryder's attacks. My breathing is labored. I am only running away, rushed along by the imminent death looming over me. Eventually, what strength I have left will fade, and she'll catch up to me. Then I'm dead. That's what Saber had been trying to tell me. Don't fight against a servant. Fight wouldn't even be the word for it. She told me again and again, so why the hell am I in this position now? All I want to do is catch Shinji as fast as possible and make him shut off this goddamn bounded field. So what the hell am I doing? What are you doing, Ryder? That's enough. Just end this already. He can't do anything anyway. Shinji is elated, his voice triumphant. Ryder nods and swings her dagger up in a wide arc. She's striking at my head. I can't dodge. All I can really do is try to prevent it from hitting anything vital. The dagger stabs into my shoulder, right below the collarbone. I hear a high-pitched metallic sound, then the click of a tongue. Huh? What? The end of Ryder's dagger is starting to disintegrate. This is a surprise. Oh, wrong one. This is a surprise. I cannot kill you with my blade. Ryder stops. In that instant, I frantically try to come up with a way to leverage this sudden opportunity. Then gravity shall kill you. Something strikes me with all force of a sledgehammer, and I go flying out the window. It had only been a kick to the stomach, but I go flying, shattering the window. On the 3rd floor. Left alone, I'll die of blood loss anyway, so a fall from this height will be enough to finish me off. I mean, an ordinary human would be dead on the spot from a blow strong enough to send them flying like this anyway. I reach out. Maybe I'm not falling yet, or maybe I'm just hallucinating right before I die, but my body is still suspended mid-air. How? I reach out, desperately grasping for something, anything. The sky is crimson. The school is pulsating like a creature's stomach. And am I just going to die? Let something like this happen? Let this happen? Am I gonna let myself die without saving so much as a single person? I can't. I grit my teeth furiously. I can't win. This is not even a battle. I knew that going in, but I still screwed it up. There's no more pain. All I feel is my sheer rage making my insides unravel. I thought I could do it alone. This is what I get for saying I won't let Saber fight. I was an idiot. I can't save anyone on my own. If I really wanted to end this war, there was one thing I should have done right from the start. He asked me whether I was really going to fight, not kill, not let anyone kill. If I realized my mistake, I should first decide what to fix, then decide who to punish. And then I see it there on my arm, still reaching up as if to touch the heavens, my command spells, waiting for an order. Please, come. I murmur the words like a prayer. My life doesn't matter anymore, but to put a stop to this savage brutality. No. Come, Saber! I muster up all my strength and call for my blade. One of my command spells strokes disappears. At that very moment, the space around me begins to waver. So this is magic. Saber, clad in her silver armor, bursts through the ripples in space and time to appear before me. My back slams into the ground. I stop breathing. The force of the impact jars every bone and organ in my body. Several ribs crack, or probably break outright. And yet, my body is intact. My bloody arms are still attached. Shiro! Saber runs to me. Forcing my numb limbs to move, I push to my feet to show her that I'm alright. There's no time to explain. You understand what's happening, right, Saber? Please wait, Shiro. I do understand, but first your body must take care of Ryder. Only you can beat her. I cannot. Treating you is my first priority. You will not survive these wounds. No, there's something else that needs doing first. We need to beat Shinji and Ryder as quickly as possible. Nothing is more important. But if I do that... Saber is focused only on me. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't happy about that. But there's no time to argue. Saber doesn't want to listen. I just need to use my second command spell. She must have understood my resolve. Saber reluctantly accepts my decision. Understood, Master. Your orders? Defeat Ryder. I'll handle Shinji. Saber does not hesitate. She nods, and without another word, turns towards the school building like a whirlwind. I run up the stairs. Ryder and Shinji are on the 3rd floor. I can tell Shinji is still on the 3rd floor because of the way my command spells are reacting. The moment I set foot on the 3rd floor, sparks fly. Is that Ryder? I couldn't see, but Saber must have parried Ryder's attempts at a sneak attack from above. Well. Shiro, I will defeat Ryder. Please take care of Ryder's master. She doesn't need to tell me. Saber can't possibly lose to Ryder. She won't. I'm absolutely sure after what little I was able to learn of Ryder's abilities during my brief fight with her. Saber's abilities vastly exceed Ryder's. I'm leaving her up to you, but try not to go too far. It'll be over soon once I stop Shinji. I run right past Saber. Excuse me. For some reason, I'm like way more tired today. It's just so lame. That same instant, Ryder flings a dagger at me with murderous intent, but Saber rushes in to deflect the attack. I run down the hallway. Ahead, I see a bewildered Shinji. Guess I'll be at a disadvantage if I go at him empty-handed. I need a weapon. Should be long, like the mop leaning against the locker there. Trace on. I pass magical energy through my body as I run. Maybe I'm not distracted, or maybe I just can't afford to think of anything else. I manage to strengthen the plastic mop as effortlessly as breathing. The shadow begins to form again. I'm badly injured, but I don't feel the least bit sluggish. More than that, I have a weapon now. That means I don't even need to dodge. I use the mop to smack aside each shadow as it flies towards me. The mop breaks, but I expected as much from something done so hastily. Besides, I don't need it anymore. I'm so close. I don't wanna go. Ah. I lash out with a furious punch. The impact jars my arm, which is still practically cut to ribbons, so painfully that I nearly pass out. I punch Shinji in the stomach and then grab him and shove him against the wall. Shinji tries to shove my hand away. Without missing a beat, I kick his grasping arm. Can't even control myself right now. I slam the arm I kicked against the wall and break it. Damn! I don't even hear Shinji's screams. This is bad. If I don't focus, it might be me who faints. I should hurry while I can still move. Like, just kill him. I grab Shinji's hair and smash him against the wall. Scream later. Release the bounded field, Shinji. The hell I will. Who are you? Tell me. I grab Shinji by the throat with the arm I can still control. Blood pours from my arm. It seeps through my clothes and drips onto Shinji's body, staining him. If you won't shut off the bounded field, then I'll just have to kill you. I don't care which it is, so pick one, now. I squeeze. Must be all the magical energy coursing through my body. I could snap his neck like a twig. You're bluffing. You couldn't do something like that. Besides, I haven't killed anyone yet. I was just borrowing a little bit of life from everyone. Okay then. Bye, Shinji. I squeeze harder. There's no hesitation. Maybe a little sympathy. I feel bad that as a fellow mage, Shinji was never taught the rules of being a mage, so didn't have any problem killing innocents. Wait, hold up. You beat me, Emmy. I'll stop the bounded field, I promise. I loosen my grip around his throat. Damn, you're crazy strong. Hey, Ryder, stop your blood fort. Your master's life is in danger. There's no response from Ryder. By hearing Shinji, Saber takes a step back from Ryder. Ryder lowers her dagger. I see her mouth move. This is what you want, right? I hear this bounded field is special since it's hard to reconstruct another one in the same place. So there won't be another bounded field here again. Now take your damn hands off me. That's not how this works. I won, so you do what I say. Shinji, get rid of your command spells, then we'll never have to fight again. That's ridiculous. I'm not doing that. If I get rid of my command spells, I won't be able to control Ryder. If that happens, you won't be a master anymore. Then you go to the church in Shinto. I hear the protect masters who drop out of the war. Or is it something else? Were you lying when you said you made a bounded field to protect yourself? I didn't say that. I just thought if I become a master and control the servant... He thought he could be a mage. What's the point of becoming one? It's over, Shinji. If you're not going to get rid of your command spells, I'll just have to cut them out. Cut them out? Shinji tilts his head in genuine wonderment. This isn't an act. Shinji really doesn't know what I'm talking about. Well, you see... Shiro, get back! I hear Saber shout. Maybe it's all the training at the dojo, but my body reacts to Saber's words before my brain can process them. I let go of Shinji and jump back. At the moment, Ryder's dagger swings through the spot I'd been standing in a heartbeat before. Ryder! Step back, Master. We're retreating. Shiro, please step back. Ryder intends to unleash all the magical energy she used to maintain the bounded field. What? Unleash all the magical energy? I look towards Ryder. She does seem odd. The way she just appeared here when she'd been confronting Saber a second ago, the cold air emanating from her, everything about her suddenly is far more intimidating than she has ever been. Ryder, what the hell are you thinking? You can't even beat Emiya's servant, so why are you taking the reins? Correct. I am no match for Saber. However, please be assured, my noble phantasm is greater than any of the other servants. No matter the opponent, they cannot match my agility. Ryder raises her dagger. What? Everyone gasps in surprise. For some reason, Ryder presses her dagger to her neck and... Jesus! Slashes her own throat. Red sprays everywhere. Blood gushes from the black-clad Ryder's pale neck. What are you? Shiji is just as surprised as the rest of us. No matter how extraordinary your servants may be, a slashed throat is fatal. Ryder will bleed out and disappear on her own. The splattered blood stops midair and slowly forms into a circle. A magic circle, drawn in blood. It's a pattern I've never seen before. The design resembles a creature, an ominous creature. Ryder created a giant lump of magical energy. The bounded field from earlier seems like child's play in compared to this magic circle. I feel like they should be running. Like... I'm being pushed back. This must be truly a massive amount of magical energy. I'm being pushed back as if by a strong wind. Shiro, get away! Ryder intends to use her noble phantasm. If you don't move, you'll be caught in it. Saber grabs me and jerks me back. She faces down Ryder in her magic energy as she protects me. Do you intend to run, Ryder? If you are going to drag your master into this, I need only defeat you here. I will not allow you to use your noble phantasm. Of course not. A servant's duty is to protect her master. I'm just taking master and running. If you do not like that, come after us, Saber. If, that is, you still have the will to fight after seeing this. A throbbing sound pulses through the school. With the sound of rending flesh, Ryder's hair whirls around her. Jesus. Shiro, get down! Saber tugs my hand and drags me to the ground. There's a roar, and then a flash. I close my eyes against the raging wind, but even with my eyes closed, I still feel its intensity. Something white streaks by. A huge bolt of lightning shoots down the hallway at tremendous speed. Game over. Oh. All I see before me is dreadful destruction. Shinji and Ryder are gone. The bolt of lightning was after us. It was probably wasn't after us. It was probably a means of escape. My wounds hurt. I feel a hammering in my head again. The heat flows through my body. The heat flowing through my body quickly fades. Shiro, I don't hear Saber's question. My vision goes blank white. He's dead. I'm having that dream. Maybe this is what death looks like to me. The closer I get to death, the more I keep seeing the images I don't want to see. I see motionless bodies crumpling and disappearing. That moment when everyone desperately sought help, but no one came. That was painful. It was so terrible, it hurt even to live. I thought maybe just disappearing would put me out of my misery. Dazed, I reached my hand out, but not because I wanted help. I just thought the sky was so far away. That was my final thought, I think. Then I lost consciousness, my outstretched hand fell to the ground, or rather, it should have. A large hand grasps the smaller one as it falls. He rushed into the fire to save somebody, and found me. I remember that face. Remember the tears pooling in his eyes, how overjoyed he was to have found a living human being. He looked so happy. It seemed almost like he was the one being saved, not me. And then he actually looked envious of me, who was on the brink of death. He even looked grateful for something as he rescued the strange child. It was a turning point in my life. The weakness I showed in accepting death became a strength, a desire to live. My mind, which had practically gone blank, was filled with joy of being saved in that moment. I tried moving my fingers with what strength I had left. Oops. So as not to let go of the man's hand, and I finally passed out. The next thing I knew, I was in the hospital. The man who saved me had come to visit. That was 10 years ago. From then on, all I ever did was follow in Kiritsugu's footsteps. The only thing I could think of was being like him. It's not because he saved me. I couldn't shake off the image of his face back then. I tried to become the same thing. I've been striving for that ever since. Somewhere in the back of my mind, I dreamed I wouldn't notice. That's right. That I would one day. I held to the hope, the dream that one day I, too, would be saved if I could smile like Kiritsugu did back then. New weapon data added. When I open my eyes, I'm in my living room. The ticking of the clock is awfully loud. Looks like I've been sleeping on the floor, and when I raise my arms, I notice the bandages wrapped tightly around both of them. It's dark out. I sit up. According to the clock, it's 10 at night. Don't just say it's dark out like nothing happened, you ingrate. Can't you think of something better to say the moment you wake up? Tosaka, you're here. No, that's not it either. Is that the attitude you should be taking when I've been at your side nursing you this whole time? I didn't know that. That's ungrateful of me. Sorry, my brain's a little wonky. Can't really think straight, but thanks. Guess I owe you one again. Well, it was nothing. You were in pretty bad shape, so don't blame me for still being a little hazy. So, does anything hurt? I think all your external injuries have healed up, but I don't know about anything internal. If there's anything wrong still, we need to treat it. No, I just feel dull. Nothing's hurting. It's just that I feel like I'm floating. I don't know how I ended up here. I don't remember what I did today. Oh, right. Tosaka, how's the school? What happened to me after that? It's okay. Don't worry about the others. Kide went to follow up at the school. He'll handle all the repairs for the hallway and everything else, so you don't have to worry about any of that. He's a priest, so he should do that much to risk the wrath of God. He's doing that? So that means the school's... It did become a major crisis. A lot of students were taken to the hospital, but none of their conditions seemed to be life-threatening. They're being treated for malnutrition. Most will only have to spend 2 or 3 days at the hospital. Okay, that's a relief. Dissolving the battlefield took longer than I expected, but I wasn't too late. The instant I relax, every last bit of strength floods out of me. I breathe out deeply and I lean back against the wall. Does that mean Kotomine healed me too? I don't think even you would be able to heal so many wounds. are you talking about? I healed them yourself. You healed them yourself. It was the same as the thing with Berserker. The way you healed your wound is nearly miraculous. You really don't remember? No, I don't know why myself. It was normal until I formed a contract with Saber. Is that so? Maybe you're just descendant from lizards or something. Yeah. How can you say something like that with a straight face? This is weird for me too, you know. It's like my body isn't my own. I think it's fine. Whatever the cause of your condition is why you survived. That's twice now. Turning into a lizard would be a fair compromise at this point. Are you enjoying teasing the critically injured guy, Tosaka? You were critically injured. Well, anyways, you should thank Saber too. Not sure how or why, but it's all thanks to Saber that you're like this. Oh, my brain finally starts working. There's something I need to do. I needed her. I called her, so she came, and she saved me. I need to tell her something right away. I stand up too quickly. Pain shoots through my body as I move, but I can't let that stop me. Tosaka, where's Saber? She's in the dojo. I'm gonna go get something from my room. Tosaka heads over to the outbuilding. Ouch. My joints creak with pain. I grit my teeth and try to endure it as I head towards the dojo. I reach the dojo. Saber is sitting in Seiza style as if she's meditating. Shiro, you've woken. Saber notices me coming in and hurries to her feet, then rushes over to me. Sorry for worrying you. I only just came to, and Saber... Don't you dare sorry me now. There are many things I must say to you. You accepted an invitation from the enemy and left me. You tried to fight on your own, and you did not spare an ounce of consideration for your body. Don't you understand that any one of those foolish decisions could have been fatal? You very nearly did die. Do you enjoy tormenting me like this? No, What is it? I will not be moved by any fast hold. An argument too easily made. I will not be moved by any facile excuses you may attempt to make for yourself. Today is the day I will hear precisely what it is on your mind of yours. Saber comes at me with all the rage and force of a hurricane. She's so intense I'm not sure how to explain it, but I'm kind of enjoying Saber being so emotional. Bruh. I know, let me explain myself. Let's talk, Saber. As you can see, I've healed. Shiro, are you alright? Yeah, it looks like it. I'm alive for now. I see. That's a relief. Where'd that angry look from a few seconds ago go? Saber heaves a relieved sigh and smiles softly as if celebrating my recovery. It helps me understand that even Saber, stoic as she is acting like this because of how much I worried her. I wasn't relying on Saber, but she still accepts me as someone to fight alongside. How stupid of me. I didn't realize the extent to which she trusted me. I couldn't extend the most basic trust of just letting her fight. Saber. I speak up more comfortably now. Finally able to look her in the eyes, and it feels natural. Yes? What is it, Shiro? Sorry, I was an idiot. I bow my head. Aww. What? Please lift your head, Shiro. I was only employing a figure of speech earlier. Yes, I was angry, but there's no call for you to apologize. Of course I do. I'm your partner, and I owe you an apology. I'm sorry I worried you. As long as I'm with you, I'll never fight alone. Shiro, are you... Yeah, Saber, Please lend me your strength. I can't beat the other masters on my own. I need your help. Are you admitting that you were mistaken earlier? Are you accepting that as a master you will devote yourself to a supporting role and will leave the fighting to me from now on? Well, I still don't want to see Saber hurt. That's why I forbid her from fighting. That's where I was wrong. Ever since I decided to fight with her, I should have just put everything I had into helping her. No, I don't think I was mistaken. If you're gonna protect me, I'm gonna protect you. I can't let you fight alone. It took him long enough. Like, damn. It only took him almost dying again to realize. Saber doesn't answer. The mood in the dojo turns frosty. I just can't let this go. I lift my head, thinking I'll just have to beg until she accepts my determination. But then... You are too stubborn to change, aren't you? Saber? There's no need to respond, is there? I am your blade. Who but I can be the one to help you, Shiro? Saber extends her left hand. I can't think of anything sensible to say, so I shake her hand. Our handshake forms something almost tangible. It's been a few days since we first met, but it feels like we finally formed a real contract. Oh! What's going on? Why are you two shaking hands? Hey, why would you show up now of all times? Saber and I quickly let go of each other's hands. Huh? Something's fishy. You two weren't hatching some kind of scheme without me, were you? Oh my god. Saber's so cute. Oh my god. No, absolutely not. I was, making sure Master's in good health before checking his pulse. I'm dumbfounded. Saber just told a bald-faced lie. Why would Saber panic about this too? Yeah? You had a weird way of checking someone's pulse. Tosaka regards Saber curiously. In response, Saber starts acting even more suspiciously, probably because she's not used to lying. I need to help her, this will get even more awkward. Hey, what do you want, Tosaka? Didn't you say you were getting something from your room? Oh, yeah. Here, Saber. Thank you. Thank you for your trouble, Rin. Tosaka hands Saber a bag. Saber looks surprisingly happy as she takes the bag. That's the last of it, so be careful. Force summoning or not, changing into your armor will shred your clothes to bits. I'm sorry, it was so sudden that I did not think ahead. I appreciate you bringing me more of the same clothing. Yeah, it's a simple design, so it's like a uniform. Kide keeps forcing such plain clothes on me. Not that I mind, since that outfit doesn't look very good on me, but... Why are you so fixated on this outfit, Saber? Well, Shiro mentioned that it looked good on me. Aww. Oh my god. Aww. It's cute. Saber's so adorable. I love her so much. I'm not following all of this, but it seems that Saber's oh my god. But it seems that's Saber's third set of clothes. I don't have any woman's clothes around the house, so Saber's been borrowing clothes from Tosaka. But yeah, I'd really appreciate it if they had their girl talk when I'm not around. Their girl talk, and it's just talking about the fact that she's wearing clothes. I am a guy. Oh my god. We know. We can tell. We can tell. It had been such a nice conversation until now too, but I don't really know what to do with myself when they get to talking about stuff like this. You listen. That's what you do. Loser. So not much happened afterwards, and both Tosaka and Saber forced me to go sleep in my room. Oops. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. My phone started falling. Bleh. I may have regained consciousness, but I'm still severely injured. Ryder sliced my arm up so bad that under normal circumstances I'd have had to worry about whether I'd even be able to use them again. Plus, I fell 3 stories, so I'm all broken and bruised. There's plenty I should be thinking about, but the two have agreed that the best thing for me to do right now is sleep so I can heal. Bleh. But I let Shinji get away, and I'll need to settle things with him as quickly as possible. He didn't hesitate to activate the bounded field. Even I know how dangerous it'd be to let a master like that roam free. Damn, this isn't the time for me to be sleeping. Things go blank like a dizzy spell is sweeping over me. The only thing that feels normal is my head. As soon as I lay down, my half-healed body just forces me off to sleep. Tomorrow. When tomorrow comes, I don't have time to rest like this. Even if my body isn't fully healed, I need to find Shinji. My cat is snoring so loudly. I don't know if you can hear her. I'm having a bad dream. My body, injured as it is, demands a long, deep sleep, but my mind is still stuck replaying all that happened today and won't let me rest peacefully. My body, still not fully healed, is burning. My mind is plagued with guilt. I think I'm crying out in my sleep. As I sleep, my dream drags on. How many victims were there? Tosaka said there were no deaths, but that might just be the official story. No way does someone come out unscathed after having their life force ripped from them. They could suffer any number of long-term physical problems in years to come, even brain damage from lack of oxygen. Some students even had severe skin damage. Even if they heal, they'll likely have scars for the rest of their lives. My body hurts. I nearly died today. No, I did die today. A convulsion rocks my whole body. Bad luck for everyone who got sucked into this today. But you did well, Shido. You stopped a catastrophe, and you did it by taking a wound that would normally kill you. There's nothing to feel guilty about. The pain tries to tell me to just go to sleep. No, I can't make excuses for myself. It doesn't matter. There was a disaster, and I just happened to be there, but I couldn't do anything. They're saying I saved lives, but I didn't save anyone, not one person. If only this had just been a mistake, if only it hadn't happened, then my mind would be at peace and I could sleep. I'm pissed off. It's absurd, my heart complaining like this when my body's already so weak. There won't be a miracle like that. Just wishing for a do-over because things didn't go well or were so terrible that they should never have happened. It's pathetic. You can't take back what's already done. It's not possible and shouldn't be attempted anyway. So I can't just pretend that all that didn't happen. There's only one thing I can do. Make sure I do everything I possibly can to prevent anything like that from ever happening again. That's enough sleep. I can worry about my body later. If I can move, I should wake up and hit the ground running. If my goal is to make sure no one is hurt, I'll need to push myself to the verge of death. Uh-oh. I open my eyes. I take one deep breath, filling my lungs with air. The frigid winter air dispels my drowsiness almost instantly. I just realized it's past 6 in the morning. Habits really are extraordinary things. My body must have at least partially recovered, since I'm waking up at my usual time. Okay. I stand up and fold my futon blanket. The instant I undertake even such a mundane task, intense pain spikes through my left shoulder. Yeah, I guess I'm not completely healed. It's only pain, though. This is far better than what I felt when Berserker tore out my stomach the other day. When that happened, my insides felt like they were slush. The nausea was far more intense than the pain. I head out to the hallway. The sunlight is muted by the gloom outside. I'd kind of rather be nauseous than, like, suffer with a broken arm. But maybe because I'm just more used to nausea than that kind of bone, flesh pain. I don't know. The sunlight is muted by the gloom outside. It's cloudy. Looks like it's gonna rain. Shiro, have you awoken? No, he's sleepwalking. Hashtag yeah. Yeah, I just woke up. You're up early. You're usually asleep around now. Yeah, Saber's not typically up so long before breakfast. Shiro, I do not sleep because I want to. I've mentioned this before, but I only sleep until breakfast to conserve my magical energy. I would appreciate you not suggest that I have been merely sleeping in. Why? I didn't... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Is it back? my internet died. Oh my god. How can I not read? Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. Where were we? My internet just like randomly died. Like it's been doing that recently. Which is so annoying. There. I'd appreciate you not suggesting that I've merely been sleeping in. Why? I didn't mean for it to sound like that. It's more asking if it was okay for you to be awake so early. Oh, were you? So you're saying that you find me being an early riser odd. Saber sounds crabby. Maybe it's just my imagination. Saber doesn't seem quite as reserved as usual. No, I didn't say it was strange. I was just wondering if it was okay. Hold on, I gotta make sure yeah, we're fine. Okay, but... Gut. It's my fault that you need to sleep so much, so don't you need to sleep as much as possible today, too? Of course, but I'm simply remaining on standby. I'm sleeping in anticipation of emergencies, so I do not think it is logical for me to sleep right now. What do you mean it's not logical? Oops. We're not fighting anybody right now, and nobody's attacking us. Well, that is... Saber's stumbling over her words. Seems like there's something she doesn't want to say. Well, whatever. There's no emergency, so you should sleep until next time we go out. I'll call you when breakfast's ready, so just save your strength until then. I'm gonna need your help all day today. I head to the kitchen. Please wait, Shiro. Huh? What? Do you have something else? What did you just say you were going to do? I hold my breath, barely realizing I'm doing it. She asked me something, but her eyes are preventing me from giving an answer. I had to readjust my chair, but I feel bad banging on my desk. Well, it makes a lot of noise. You should be resting. Reen will prepare breakfast. Your priority is recuperating in your room and letting your body heal. If you do not understand this, then I will not hear your answer to my question. Saber. Saber is being so stern because she's genuinely concerned about me. Please return to your room, Shiro. You're the one who should be sleeping, not me. Saber sees right through me and glares at me all the more intensely. But still, I can't let Shinji let loose. No, I'm not going to go back to my room. I've rested enough. There are things I need to do. Once we're ready, let's head out to town, Saber. We're gonna catch Shinji today. Why? There's no particular reason we need to capture Rider's master today. If we are to fight, we should do it after your wounds have healed. It will not be too late. You've got it wrong, Saber. If we're setting priorities, my body is at the bottom of the list. We don't have the luxury of waiting. You know exactly what Shinji is willing to do. We need to separate him from Rider before they make another bounded field. He won't be a threat if he doesn't have a servant. So you're saying you do not want more victims like yesterday? Is that why you're doing this? Not to defeat Rider's master? That's not true. I'm gonna hold Shinji accountable to do what we need to do. To do that, we need to defeat Rider. And it's the right thing to do, to prevent more victims. That's the most important reason we have to fight. I see. If that's Master's command, I will obey. Don't do it! Find Shinji? Well, I don't really have a problem with that, but you're saying this because you think you have a chance at winning, right? It's after breakfast. That's Tosaka's immediate response when I say we can't just let Shinji remain on the run. Eh? You're asking about my chances of beating Shinji? That's right. I'll be honest here. If you're planning on going up against a master without a hope of winning, I'm gonna die laughing. Crap. Now that she mentions it, I've really only thought about stopping Shinji. I haven't given much thought on the details, or any. Emiya, are you serious? Ugh, sorry. Laugh all you want. Oh, wow. Sorry, that's really not funny. Ugh, that reg action makes it clear just how stupid I'm being. I want to curl up into a ball and hide. Saber, your master's talking nonsense. So what do you think? Do you have a problem with fighting Rider? I have no qualms about fighting Ryder. I've already assessed her strength. I believe Shiro has also gauged her abilities. He confronted her directly as well. Oh really? So Shiro knows how strong she is too? Tosa looks my way, her eyes curious. She obviously wants to know about how strong Ryder is. True, I do have something of an assessment. Maybe it's because I've formed a contract with a servant, or maybe it's the power of my command spells. She may not be my servant, but I have some understanding of her abilities since I've seen her fight. Ryder wasn't an especially strong servant. Ryder isn't as strong as Saber. If they fight one-on-one, I don't see Saber losing. I see. So you do have a chance of winning. Shinji's not a mage, so Ryder can't get any support from her master, so it'll come down to a duel between Saber and Ryder. Tosaka's right. As long as Shinji's a master, Ryder has to fight on her own. Saber shouldn't be at a disadvantage, but... Why the long face? There a problem? Yeah, listen, Tosaka. Even though Saber had Ryder cornered and Saber is way superior in combat, Ryder managed to escape with Shinji. I think it was Ryder's noble phantasm. The arrow of light that tore through the hallway. If Saber hadn't shoved me to the ground, that wave of destruction would have completely annihilated me. If that was Ryder's ace in the hole, we shouldn't take her lightly, even if she is weaker. So that means Ryder is one of those types whose noble phantasm is more powerful than the service itself. So, Saber, Shiro aside, you must have been able to tell what Ryder's noble phantasm was, right? You should have some idea since it was deployed in front of you. I must apologize. I was so intent on protecting Shiro, I was not able to determine what it was. I had to take the time to do so. Had I taken the time to do so, Shiro and I would have been caught up in it. Caught up in it? Is Ryder's notable phantasm a projectile? It certainly seemed to be one. It certainly seemed similar to one. Oh my god. Every time they do, like, a lot of explaining, it feels like my brain starts melting a little. It can likely be classified as something close to your magecraft. I was not an anti-personnel noble phantasm, like my sword or lancer's spear. It's close to my magecraft. That doesn't sound right. Your magic resistance is god tier. Modern magecraft just can't hurt you. If there's magecraft, you actually need to avoid it. It would be... Yes, mystics would have to be nullified with even stronger mystics. The only type of mystics that can penetrate my armor would be what you call true magic, or phantasmals of the divine realm. True magician. Are you trying to say that Ryder's a mage? No, I did not feel that much magical energy from her. She is Ryder. If there is a true magician around, it could only be Caster. Ryder's noble phantasm is likely something different. Saber's answer gets a sigh of relief from Tosaka. I don't quite get what's going on, though. Saber, is your armor that strong? You say only true magic can penetrate it, so does that mean Lancer's Guy Bolg is true magic? Yes, you're right. Lancer's Guy Bolg is a curse, close in power to true magic. Breen, would you care to explain this to Shiro? Me? Well, fine. Let's just cut to the chase. You believe Saber can only be injured by true magic, right? Well, that's not what I'm saying. But I just thought it was amazing that her armor is that strong. Of course it's amazing. All servants are heroic spirits, not just Saber. Not just Saber, They're spirits, so they can't be harmed by ordinary means, and servants themselves are mystics. Only fellow servants, since they're heroes, they're also heroic spirits, can physically harm other servants. On the flip side, so long as we're dealing with a servant, they could wound Saber even if they grab something like a paper cutter. So what you're saying is that is that Saber's armor isn't invulnerable when she's dealing with another servant. Yep, but Saber's skilled at close combat, so there's no way she'd be wounded in hand-to-hand combat. The only other method would be to attack her from a long distance, like with a magical magecraft projectile, but Saber has, despite being a knight, remarkable magic resistance, so she can deflect most magecraft. Curses, the epitome of bad luck, can't touch her, while more direct intervention, like firing magical energy at her, like arrows, also won't work. If someone wants to defeat Saber, they'll have to fight her head-on and beat her that way. Saber listens silently to Tosaka's explanation. Saber never interrupts her, probably because everything Tosaka's saying is true. What the hell? That's like cheating. Someone would try and go up against Saber with magecraft because they can't beat her in single combat, but if magecraft itself is useless against her, what can they do? That sounds unfair. That may be true, but it doesn't mean Saber is unbeatable in hand-to-hand combat. Berserker is much stronger than Saber, and even Lancer has a spear, which can be fatal. We were just talking about Ryder having a noble phantasm that could beat even Saber, so we're not saying Saber's perfect. Even we have ways to defeat Saber. We just need to use magecraft that exceeds Saber's magic resistance, or borrow a weapon wielded by a servant to cut her head off while she's sleeping. Servants' weapons are spiritual too, so they should be able to hurt her. It's an alarming example, but I get it. Wait, but hold on, Tosaka. We probably shouldn't be talking about things like this in front of Saber. I see. So it's not that Ryder's noble phantasm was exceptional. Saber just went on the defensive because it was a servant that was attacking. You got it wrong. If Saber was focusing on defending, Ryder wouldn't be able to finish her off alone. If Ryder is in a particularly exceptional heroic spirit, it wouldn't amount to much, even with her noble phantasm in the mix. Do you agree, Saber? You think Ryder's noble phantasm is unrelated to her abilities, right? Most likely, yes. I believe it was an autonomous weapon that does not rely on Ryder's skill, that it has an effect on the noble phantasm itself. It's either magecraft or phantasmal. Whatever it is, the intensity from the magic circle was overwhelming. I do not think many servants could survive a direct strike. Really? By how much by how much quantifiably? If I were to describe it in your terms, I would rank it as perhaps A+. This is a matter of opinion, though, as I am not certain. A+? That's one step below true magic. Whoa, I can't believe it. It didn't just blow the entire school to bits. It must not be purely destructive. It must not be a purely destructive noble phantasm. It may have originally served a different purpose. Maybe, but this is a problem. According to Saber, it's beyond an A rank. In terms of raw power, that attack might be one of the strongest out of all the servants. Yes, it did seem like it was a noble phantasm that excels in both offensive and defensive. However, my noble phantasm is more. Saber's face is indecipherable. Huh? I don't know what just happened. Saber doesn't look amused. Saber, did Tosaka say something that worries you? Oh, no, it's nothing. But I do believe it is inappropriate for a knight to ask another for their opinion on who is stronger. She's acting strange. Saber seems embarrassed by her own actions and starts to mutter under her breath. Well, whatever. By the way, I thought I heard you say something weird. Something about Saber and Lancer being anti-personnel or something? Do you mean an anti-personnel noble phantasm? Well, it's what the word suggests. My invisible air and Lancer's Guy Bolg are ornaments that are strictly used to defeat people. No matter how powerful the magic or curse it may possess, it cannot be used against something else. Well, I guess that makes sense. Saber's invisible sword is definitely useful in battle, but that's only effective against people. If you chopped firewood with Saber's sword, whether you can see the blade or not, it's not going to affect how quickly you can chop wood. It's the same with Lancer's Guybolg. Even a cursed spear that always strikes the heart is just a sharp spear if you use it against a boulder or house. I see, so that's why it's called an anti-personnel noble phantasm. Which means Ryder's noble phantasm is... It'd be an anti-army noble phantasm. Actually, I heard from Father about this once. Certain noble phantasms are designated anti-personnel, and others as anti-army. The simple way to understand it is this. An anti-personnel noble phantasm is like a gun with unlimited ammo, but an anti-army noble phantasm is like a missile you can only launch once. Ryder's noble phantasm may be powerful, but it probably has limited uses. At the very least, it doesn't generate a continuous effect like Saber's sword being invisible. What? Hold on a minute. A gun versus a missile, there's no contest. Sure, Saber's invisible sword is awesome, but if she goes up against a ridiculous noble phantasm like that, she'll be dead before she can even swing her sword. So you're saying that if we go to fight Ryder, we need to defeat her before she deploys her noble phantasm? Most likely. You've got no chance if it becomes a battle of noble phantasms. If you're gonna find Ryder and Shinji, you should at least keep that in mind. The biggest requirement is for you to defeat Ryder before she deploys her noble phantasm. The longer you draw out the fight, the more of a disadvantage you'll be at. Or you can defeat Ryder's master while I battle Ryder. He is not able to fight, so that might be a better plan. So that's what we've come up with. Since we have no strategy to deal with Ryder's noble phantasm, we just need to defeat Ryder before she can use it. Whatever noble phantasms other servants have, we still don't want to have to deal with Ryder's. Thanks for the warning, Tosuka. We're gonna go find Shinji, but what do you want to do, Tosuka? Will you stay and watch the house? Well, if you'd insisted, we could have come with you to look for Shinji, but I'll pass. Ryder isn't the only enemy. We can't forget that we teamed up initially to beat Berserker. So while you're out pursuing Shinji, I have something else to do. Tosuka stands up with a frosty smile. See you. I'll look forward to hearing some good news. I think I'm going to end early. I need to rest my voice more. If that's okay. Bleh. We made some progress. Thank you. Bleh. Next time for real, we will be able to beat up Shinji even more. Finally. Hopefully. Have a good rest. Thank you. There's really no... Please beat him up, please. Please. I need him dead. Ugh. You guys. Pop my shoulder again. Oh my god, 3 kyos from Hamu. Okay. Wow. Interesting. I've done it before. You guys are interesting. I want to study you. I'm gonna put you in a jar, in a test tube, and do experiments on you. Mad scientist. I'm not mad. What do you mean? Pause. Shake me up until my brain can't think. Okay. Is that what you want? If you can't think anymore, then you can't speak. I kind of like having you speak. No more thoughts? Aww. If you can't have any thoughts, then how can I torment you? Go speak. Thank you. Thank you. No thoughts, just Sycloid. Oh god. Yeah? H. What does that mean? You're certainly something. Oy. I don't really want to go, but I don't feel like, I feel like my brain's exploding from reading. The mind is a twisted cavern. Perhaps. But what if I want to explore it? Hope you could rest well. Thank you. I'll probably draw or something. I don't know. It got me thinking about those like cave explorers where they like go through tunnels that like they can hardly fit in, and it's like, it's so I'm so scared. Like, I feel like those are the only types of videos that like genuinely make me uncomfortable. That's like not outright like gross stuff, you know? Cave explorers when there's a crack, like yeah, like that's so scary. I remember seeing a video where someone was like, yeah, I couldn't move in this cave unless I like exhaled. Like why would you do that? Like, what do you get out of that? Like, is it thrilling? Is that fun? Is that fun for people? I feel like it can't possibly be fun. Like, if I had to... They're playing IRL Minecraft. I think you guys just have Minecraft on the brain. Okay. I feel like if the head of a Minecraft character is like one block and you go through a one block hole, then I guess it's the same. I love Minecraft, yeah. I feel like I'm made out of putty. My cat's still snoring. Yeah, the Junji Ito manga with the holes. I think it's literally called like holes or something. That one freaked me out. I would not. Ooh. No thank you, no thank you. Yeah. I want more Junji Ito manga. I only have Tommy. I thought I had another one, but I don't think so. You too, oh my god. I remember another one that really freaked me out that I read once was the one with the kid that had like a bunch of grease and like his pimples, and like he popped his pimples on his sister or something. That one was so freaked me out. Like that's so like that's just evil. Like why would you do that? The body horror. I really like body horror. It's really cool. I'm captivated. When I do my like actual design, I kind of want it to have a little bit of body horror because I think it could be cool, but I don't want to like freak people out, you know? But like also I do want to freak people out, but also I don't want to like scare people away, but also if the people that like me like that, then I have found the people that I want to have around me, if that made sense. Does that make sense? Yeah, let's freak people out. Like if I build a fan base of normal people and then I'm like, I love body horror, and they're all like, what the hell's wrong with this guy? And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna kill myself. But if like everyone knows from the start I'm a freak, which maybe it's already apparent because I'm I don't know. just maybe it's already apparent. Maybe, perhaps, you know. if you watched my that one UCN stream, yeah, let's disclose our freakiness. Exactly. Like, okay, tentacles aren't that freaky, like as a concept, you know? Like I feel like that's not that weird. Perhaps. But I can't go look at my 5 Notes at Freddy's what's it called? Ultimate Customite. I did a tier list of which characters I thought were the most attractive. But like in concept, because I I did look up what's it called, a Nightmare on fanfics, and like the more outright explicit ones I was like like it's whatever, like it's fine I guess, but the ones where it was more just like subtle, more focused on the horror of it, I was like, hell yeah. like, not that I found those fanfics hot, but I was like, that's more of the concept that I enjoy. Right. But maybe I shouldn't say that on stream. We need the horror for intrigue, exactly. Like, if it's not scary, if it's just like some guy that you could like replace with anybody, then it's like, whatever. Like, whatever. It needs to be scary. Like, if I'm not scared, what's the point? Do I have a favorite piece of horror media? Ooh. I gotta think. Ooh. I'm trying to remember everything I've ever seen. Like, suddenly I'm blanking. Suddenly I've forgotten everything I've ever seen. Ooh. Why can't I remember like anything? Oh my god. I recently watched, what's the one movie? You know that one movie? Skinamarink. I recently watched that. That scared me like literally nothing else has in forever. Yes, the movie. Thank you. You guys knew what I was talking about, right? But that was so terrifying. I loved that. I was so scared, but I loved that movie. I know it's like a highly, not controversial, but like well, I guess controversial is the right word. Like, a lot of people are like, it's just shots of a hallway, this isn't scary. But like, I was so scared. I feel like the type of horror, here's the name of it. The type of horror I like is much more subtle and like psychological rather than like outright jump scare stuff. And I know that's like a little funny because I was just like, guys, I play Five Nights at Freddy's, but like I like the horror of like some of the initial games where it's more of the like subtleties in it, because none of the like main game is actually scary. None of the recent games are actually scary, but it's like the finding of little details that can like freak you out more. I remember playing Your Turn to Die the first time, and that freaked me out. Like, some of the first scenes and like the more like just some of the scenes really freaked me out, because it's not like you look at the game and you're like, this doesn't look scary, but I feel like it kind of, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Because like the very first scene of Your Turn to Die, you're like alone in a courtyard, in a like just outside of your school, but there's like nobody there, and then suddenly like a figure shows up and like just the figure in the background freaks me out so bad every time, even though I know who it is. Like, it doesn't, like, it's not anything scary, but it's like the atmosphere that it creates is really good. So I love Your Turn to Die. I think, I'd say Fran Bow counts as horror? Let me look. Pause. I type in Fran Bow, it comes with Fran Bow movie. What do you mean? Yeah, psychological horror, again. Fran Bow. I've loved that game for like forever. 5 ever. I watched a bunch of playthroughs of it as a child. And that game is so interesting. Like, I love the style of it so much. It's so cool. I also really liked Sally Face in that same genre. Not genre, but it was like, well, yes, genre? Question mark? It was like very popular in the same spheres, so I watched a lot of the same people play it. Because I was a child who like never played the games myself. I always just watched people play them because I never really thought to play them myself or like look how to, because all I had was my iPod. Like, I can't I watch YouTube on my iPod. I can't play Steam games from there, you know? What else? I feel like there's a really good horror book I read recently, but I don't remember what it was. The limitation of our devices. Exactly. Books, yes. Ooh. Can't remember. I'm looking at my shelves. Oh. Duh. The Summer Hikaru died? I know it's not really like a horror. Is it a horror? I'm really bad at like discerning what genres things are in, so forgive me. Reading some of those like more freakier, not freaky, not like in the freaky in the scary sense. Reading some of those scenes very much so unnerved me. Yeah, it's probably a horror. 'Cause like some of the ones, it's like not, I feel like reading horror manga and literature is very much a different experience. Like, even with games, the scene where the neck is bending, yeah, I remember that one freaking me out a bunch. And then also the one where it's like just some man that like was in their schoolyard, that freaked me out so bad. Not like terribly, but it's like that guy looked weird. And also the guy in the dining room, diner, not dining room, diner. But I love reading horror manga because it's like Unsaid the Man. Yeah. I like, especially with like Junji Ito manga, like turning the page in like anticipation of what will be shown next. Because with some of those, like, you see the character's reaction, and then you see what they're reacting to. And, like, you have to flip the page to see what they're reacting to, and it's like, I gotta do that myself? Scary! But I love how that's done. He's really good at that, yeah. I love, like, books, too. Because a lot of the time, like, in the absence of pictures, your mind can imagine things much more horrifying than what someone could have drawn, you know? Because it's like the concepts in your mind will be scarier than what any author can really draw sometimes, I feel, personally. So I love that kind of experience. But I don't remember what books I've read recently. Try to remember, but I feel stupid. I wish I would read more, but I keep being like, yeah, I'm gonna read, and then I don't. But every time I read, I'm like, oh my god, I love reading. So I don't know why. It's such a struggle for me. Bleh. Sorry, I'm messing with stuff on my desk. I think, oh my god, there's so many. I love parallel reading with my friends through, though, with a cup of tea. Oh my god, that sounds so nice. I'd love to do that. Oh my god. I know there's like a lot of horror games that I love, but I'm like totally blanking on them. Ugh. Because I know even recently, Doki Doki Literature Club still freaks me out. Even not playing it myself, I adore that game. Because it just feels so unsettling. Like, it really feels like you're being watched. It scared me so bad, yeah. They do it so well. Like, it's so, like, even like replaying it or rewatching it a second time, and you can like see all the hints that they leave for future events. It's like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. Like, that is so crazy. But that's such a good game. They really make you feel like nothing crazy is gonna happen for such a long time. And then like, I'm trying to think where I can like look at what games. Let's see. Just typed in horror games. Like, recent one I liked was Life Eater. I don't think I've seen that. Ooh. This looks cool. Sycloid horror game, oh my god. That sounds cool, oh my god. I want an AI overview. Kill yourself. Ooh, slow loading. I love. Hello? I'm on the this horror Steam page, and it's giving me Elden Ring. There's Limbus Company. Only automatons, exactly. Oh my god. Ooh, I'm trying to remember the name of it. Not that. Ooh, what's it called? Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, there's this game that really freaked me out. Ooh. It's not that. Oh my god. I'm searching. No. Oh. I look it up and it's like, no, I'm not human. That's not what I mean. Please. Please. Ooh. I remember you showed me Limbus Company earlier. Not earlier, but like a while ago. But what is like the actual game about? Shoot. Oh. Oh, that's not it. Oh, yeah. There are 13 sinners and they fight for their life while facing their trauma. Ooh. That sounds cool. Character development in world is ultra capitalistic dystopia. Hell yeah. It's like some... I remember seeing like one video about this game. Oh. If you try it, you have my soul? What do you mean I don't already? Man. I guess there's nothing more I can offer. Ash, come back. What do you mean, Ash, come back? Are you offering up Ash? Darn. I am curious about it. But it won't stop you from taking him. Are you not jealous anymore? Leave me out of this. I didn't say anything. looks away. What are you looking away for? You don't have anything to hide, do you? What is this game called? Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Nobody will know my true feelings. I'm geeked. Oh. Yeah, you totally didn't just like put that there so I could read it so I could know, right? You wouldn't do that, right? Hmm. What's with that? What's with that reaction, huh? Tweaking? Why? What if I don't want to get asked right now, huh? What if that's not what I'm interested in? Ash, I love you. But I have a different target today. Oh my god, I literally can't remember this name. Sycloid so good, this hamster. I'm working on it. Oh, really? That's too bad. You don't have to admit anything, it's okay. It's kind of already obvious. No worries, this is funny. You're cooked? I would think you're cooked. I think you're fine. The particles... I don't know what you mean. No idea what you're talking about. You shocked? Why? Or does that emote mean something else? I don't think I'm gonna be able to find this. Oh my god, bruh. You're done for? Why? What happened? I'm embarrassed, you know I like you. Oh my god, you admitted it! Yay! I'm happy to hear it. Oh, now you're trying to change the topic. Okay. Oh. I did find it. Okay. You did admit it. You said, I'm embarrassed, you know I like you, okay? So, let's think about this, right? You said you're embarrassed. Okay. And that I know, which means it's a fact, that I like you, aka you like me. Stop reading your chat. Why? You put it there. If you didn't want me to know, you could have not said anything. We gotta get Noodle to stop teaching you words. I don't think it's aura loss. It's okay. You're just as cute and cool as ever. I promise. You're so funny. Okay, the video game. Oh my god. Thank you, of course, my dear. Pat pat. That's the video game. I sort of forgot about it. I feel like I shouldn't be here. Ash, I love you too. It's okay. So this game, I remember seeing like a video about it, but I remember it freaking me out a lot. You all get pats, of course. Trying to remember. Yeah, in this game, in Who's Lila, you play as like a guy who tries to mimic people's emotions because he doesn't know how to just naturally do them. It's really interesting. The portraits in the game are really exaggerated, and yeah, the whole thing is you like control the guy's expression like throughout the game. It's so interesting. He's just like me for real. Maybe not. Like, yes, in that sense, but also I think he killed somebody. Question mark? If I'm remembering right. But like you have to like morph his face into the correct expression for the situation. It's so interesting. We killed somebody, yeah. Maybe not. Maybe. My search history now, it's like indie horror game, point and click where you play as killer, horror games, indie horror game with girl name in title. Wait, yeah, hold on, Ash. Ash. Maybe you have some explaining to do. Or... You're so interesting. I need to study you Both of you. Keep it to yourself. Be nice. Be nice. Okie dokie. You guys are silly. Doki, like Doki Doki Literature Club? Oh my god. You are nice. You're very sweet. Oh, Little Nightmares 2. Not 2, but Little Nightmares also. I don't remember much about Little Nightmares 2. Little Nightmares is super cool. That was also another game I was like obsessed with. Another one with like more body horror. I always thought that was a super interesting concept for a game. It's so cool. But maybe not like as scary to me. Just more like, eee. Like, oh, that's freaky. Oh my god. Again, freaky and freaky in the horror term, not in the, you know. My brain's melting. What other? I really can't remember any other ones. We know. Okay. What are you Tosca doing? Yeah, stop. Stop. You guys. So, you're so interesting. You can't really tell that I have to do more exaggerated. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna Sycloid shaking my head. Oh my god, I'm trying to make it so my face doesn't like glitch out. Remember what? Oh, you know. Just something. Aren't I so sweet? I'm so cute. What do you think I'm gonna remember? What do you think? I'll remember. I'll put it in my pocket. I'll put it in my pocket and keep it forever. You don't remember anything you say? I'm embarrassed, you know. I like you, okay? Does that help refresh your memory? Bleh. Bleh. Why am I what? Are you okay? Are you okay? Sorry. I don't mean to freak you out. I really don't. Aww. I'm sorry. Is there anything I can do to help? Yourself sparkle emoji. Okay. If that's what you want. I promise. Trying to think of what other media I like. I don't really remember. I feel like half of the games that I've liked, I haven't played them myself, so I don't really have a Steam library to look through to be like, I like these games, because it's all been stuff that I just watch people play. Ooh, I really like, if you've ever seen this one guy, this is my super vague, you know that one guy? Pull it up. Kane Pixels. He does really cool, found footage, but in Blender, videos, horror videos, and these really creep me out. They're so cool. I really I don't know why, but I really do like being unsettled. Backrooms, yeah! I have always, loved the concept of the backrooms. Because I remember watching, or just, seeing, some of the more original photos, forever ago. Forever ago could literally mean 5 to 8 years ago. I don't know how long. I don't remember. But I remember seeing those, and it's oh my god, that's so cool. And then they got super popular, and I was oh my god, this is so cool. I got more content of such a cool thing. And I guess that guy is making, or is the director for a movie about them, ? So I want to see that. That'd be cool. Sleepy. But I like talking. I wanna watch movies. else? What other movies have I watched? I don't remember. I don't really watch a whole lot of movies. It's kind of gotta like really catch my attention. Or be something that I'm like already kind of interested in. Oh yeah. This shirt called Pleasant Inn, is that one of King Pixel's ones? Question mark? Question, I say question mark out loud, like you can't hear the question in my voice. Okay. David Romeo. I see. I do it to the question mark thing. Oh my god. Real. I'll definitely look at that. That's really cool. It looks so cool. I kind of went on a like spree of Romero. It's okay. We all say question mark out loud. Hooray! I went on a spree of watching like short horror films on YouTube for a while. I'll see if I can find like what channel I watched it on. 'Cause there are some really good ones. Hello? I type in horror short films and it comes up with The Terrifier. Pardon? Excuse me? I feel like that's not a short film. Personally. Yeah, on the YouTube channel Alter, there's just like a ton of them that I watched a whole bunch of. Ooh, Jesus. The Southern Askin. Tuscaloosa. Why Tuscaloosa for that? Out of all the things. You say Tuscaloosa for any different type of voice I do. Do you hate my natural voice, huh? Is that what it is? I guess I understand. Whatever. I didn't think so. I just like messing with you. You love it so much there are any more variations. Oh, I see. That's good for breathing. That's good for living. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, I was probably thinking of like some of the Black Mirror episodes I watched. Because I didn't end up finishing it, but some of those also, like, mentally freak me out. Task for living. You guys are silly. If you ever have any recommendations or suggestions or requests for me to read out or types of voices to do, I might do them. Or I'll do my best. No. What are you thinking, Can you do a silly mascot voice? Ooh. I don't know. The jellyfish beside me. Oh my god. You gotta give me a line to say. Because I'm really bad at improv. I don't have anything right now. My mind's blank. Oh no. It's okay. You can do it whenever. Okay. Ooh. Suddenly I feel embarrassed. This isn't what I was thinking you'd suggest. He looks so like blurbish and like relaxed. I don't know if it's like silly mascot voice. Hold on. I'm so embarrassed. Hello. Why did I was like, I'm gonna do any request, and then like the second I'm like, I could be cringe, I'm like, I'm gonna kill myself. It's... You can't say that. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh. Y'all are evil. We give you mental damage. Yes. Well, yes. I just have to like forget shame. Like I can forget shame in talking about certain things, but I feel like being I don't know, being like textbook cringe is like still kills me a little. Can I frog blink? That was the point. You want me dead. You hate me. You hate me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the freak. Oh. What is your deal? Hello, I'm answering DMs on stream. I love you too. Whatever. Ooh, Jesus. I still get scared when a certain white-haired streamer replies to me. Like, hey, you're in my mentions, hey. Ooh. Yes, your DM. That's the only one I got. I got nobody. Nobody in my DMs. Nobody want me. Nobody want me. Beautiful white-haired streamer, yeah. Yeah. I feel like I don't know my own vocal range, really. Like, I haven't experimented because I, like, oh, what about me? Sorry. You want me. You want me. Bleh. But I haven't really, like, explored my vocal range a whole lot. Aside from singing, I guess. Like, I know my singing range fairly well, but I don't know about talking a whole lot. Cause I know I can... I start screaming. I know I can... I don't know what I can do. I don't know. I just have to, like, force myself to experiment with stuff or whatever. And get over being embarrassed about it. And, like, ugh. This is lame. It's so hard. Cause, like, I feel like I'm like, okay, I can do that, and then I think about it for like 0.5 more seconds, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna kill myself. You know? Handshake emoji. Yeah. Who car? Who car? I don't car. I fish. So I don't go fishing. I've only been fishing like twice in my life. And I felt so bad when I caught a fish. Like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I did mean to, but I didn't mean to pull you from your habitat. Whoa? Why whoa? Well, do fish... I mean, it is kind of weird for a fish to go fishing. I guess. You fish, but aren't you a fish? We've already been over this, honey. It's like... betta fish fight other fish, and like... I guess they don't eat other fish, but they're kinda... They kinda hunt... Not hunt, but attack, anyway. Cannibalism, hunting the same kind for sport, oh my god. Cannibalism, Honey, sorry. It's kinda... I kinda don't think about it. But I mean it. So I you know, like, I do think about it, but oh, pet name. Cannibalism tool. You act like that to pet name, like you don't call me your wife. Wait, what? You okay? There. You forgot about... Oh my god. You forgot? So heartbroken. You forgot about your own wife. Whatever. I don't even care that much. Whatever. Forget about me if you want. I don't care. The divorce papers. Don't cry, but isn't that what you like? Toskuru, of course. Of course. No, you're not sorry. Don't be sorry. There's no reason to be sorry. Hamu, do you want a divorce? Again? Huh? 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 What? Hmm? Hmm? What do you hang for? Hmm? No. Oh, so you still like me, huh? Okay. Getting on your knees. Okay, I'm not sorry. Damn! Damn! That's a crazy flip. That's crazy switch up. Please don't divorce me. You're the one who brought up divorce papers. I never said anything about divorce. You're the one who said you forgot about me and brought up the divorce papers. Hmm. Hmm. Whoa! Whoa! God damn! Hamu, don't die, okay? Please. I'll never divorce you, okay? I already said we'd be together forever, didn't I? Or do you not believe me? Hmm? Hmm. Really? Really? Will you? That makes me happy. I'm glad to hear it. Yandere. That's yet to be seen. Of course you believe me. Thank you. I'm glad. Yay! I'm gonna... yo. Yandere script, please. I gotta find one. I can try. I could try. Ooh. Do you have any suggestions? Question mark. I said it again. Yay! We where the one in quotive? Isn't that like a quiz type? Oh, I don't want to do that one. my god, this one's long. 6 pages. If someone read it, I see. I will look. I look. That's not it. Oh my god. Jesus. No, I don't want to do. Where? Where? Oh my god. I don't want F for M. I will kill myself. Like, one of the lines of this one is, "Did my minions let out too much sleeping smoke during our battle?" My minions. Ooh. Cannibalism. Pardon? Some of them are there. Yeah. Let's see. Damn. Why is this about hunting? Ooh. Ooh. This is kind of long. Damn. Damn. I'm gonna try this one. Damn. Oh my god. Should I feel like it'd be weird without the BGM. I'm scared. Maybe I'll turn it down a little. Hello, my Fate Stay Night background while I do oh, you gotta readjust this. Hold on. Hey, why are you laughing? I'm scared. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Turning it off in my ears. This one's kind of long. It's okay. Hi, it's me. Oh, yeah, sure, I'll wait. Hey, how are you? The other neighbors told me what happened. Yeah, they told me you hurt yourself during a hunting trip you went on last weekend. It must be hard, right? You poor thing. Can I come in? We're standing here in the door when you should be resting right now. Your leg is injured. It's not good for you to walk. Yeah, you can go first. I'll close the door. So, what did the doctor say? It makes sense. You'll need some weeks to heal. Your leg is bandaged after all. Does it hurt? Not when you take medicine. That's good. Oh, I baked you a pie. It's a get well soon pie. You like pies, right? It's a meat pie. I'm glad you like it. I actually chose meat pie because I know how much you like them. How'd I know? I asked around, of course. The neighbors told me. Anyway, do you want a slice? Oh, no, don't get up. I can cut it for you. Just tell me where are your plates and knives and I can do the rest. Over there? Okay, thank you. Yes, I found it. A big slice? Of course, big slice it is. Here you go. Tell me what you think. Do you like it? Be honest. Is there something wrong? You're making a weird face. Is it bad? No? Then... the flavor, it's because I used some different kind of spices. But do you like it? I really want to know what you think. I'm glad. I'm really happy you like it. It makes it all worth it. Oh, nothing. I didn't say anything. Yeah, I don't really want a piece. I mean, I made the pie for you, so you can have all of it. I want you to eat every last piece. Yes, I'm sure. Don't worry about me, and eat it to your heart's content. It makes me so happy to see you enjoying what I made for you. No problem. So, what exactly happened in the hunting trip? How did you get injured? You tripped and fell. Did it hurt a lot? Oh, I could have guessed. I'm sorry that happened to you. Can I ask, what were you hunting when you tripped? A rabbit, I see. He probably was real fast, wasn't he? But did you catch him? Well, at least you didn't come home with your hands empty. That's all that matters. The rabbit should have hopped faster. Fortunately for you, he did not. I don't think I would be good at hunting. Never even thought about it. I can learn, though. We could hunt together. I could be your hunting dog. You finished the pie already. Do you want some more? Oh, really? You must have really liked it, I'll get you another slice. Just wait a minute. Yeah, it's the first time I visit you like this. I've never been inside your house before. Everything's very pretty. I'm really amazed by how beautiful and well taken care of it is. Yes, it must be difficult to take care of everything around here with your leg in this state. I can help if you want. I can clean, do the laundry, cook. People say I cook really well. I know how to handle myself in the kitchen. I even dare say that I'm an expert when it comes to knives. You too? Yes, I know. Knives, guns, ropes, all that stuff. Why are you laughing? Did I say something weird? If I know what? Yeah, I know that you hunt. You told me before. Did you forget? What do you hunt? Rabbits, apparently. Yes, and human beings, too. I know I was being obvious about it, but That was the only way I could let you know that I'm aware about your eccentric tastes in food. I couldn't just come here and tell you directly that I know about your little secret, could I? Well, if you prefer straightforward people, I'll make sure to remember that in the future. So, how did you catch on? Which one of the tips I gave you was the one that made you realize I knew? The pie. Wow, so you realized the meat I used was human. I wonder if the spices I used would mask the flavor. Of course, you can't hide cheese from a rat, or a rat from a cat. You can't hide a prey from a predator, or in this case, human meat from a cannibal. What do I want? Oh, no, I'm not here to blackmail or anything like that. Whatever it is you want, I want it too. If you want to hunt and kill people, I want to help. If you want to torture them, I want to clean the tools you use. If you want to eat humans, I want to cook them for you. I told you, I want to be your hunting dog. Treat me like a dog. I don't care. Your wants are my needs. Just let me be by your side. Yes, I like you. I love you. I'm completely obsessed with you and with everything that you are. If you're curious, of course I'll tell you. Everything began when you moved into the neighborhood. When I saw your face for the first time, I knew something about you was different. I would have never guessed it was your diet. I started to think about you every day, but I didn't have the courage to go talk to you. Then I started to observe you, and I noticed that sometimes you'd go out and spend all your day away, sometimes more than that. I got curious. Where are they? What are they doing? Who are they with? So I decided to follow you, and I saw it. I saw you hunting your prey. Sometimes you would catch them and release them so you could catch them again. You would give them hope that they could escape, then you would take the hope away, and you would do it again and again and again until you got bored or hungry, whichever came first, I noticed. I was terrified at first, but you know what's funny? I was still completely in love with you, scared or not. With time, I got used to the idea that you're a person with special preferences. I'm not terrified anymore. I searched for someone who would provide me with human meat, and I found a reliable source. Don't worry, I don't know who they are, and they don't know who I am. All the transactions are completely anonymous. It's safe. Anyway, I got the meat and I started practicing some recipes. My cooking skills got a lot better because of this. Thank you for that, I guess. I did try to eat it, but I don't think I like this sort of thing. It's not for me. I'm not judging you, though, don't worry. And I want to try it again someday. Maybe my tastes can change. You never know. I decided to come clean to you because I got worried. Well, you're injured. You probably got hurt while hunting one of your preys. I got worried you would crave some more meat and go hunting again, and get hurt again. So here I am, offering my services to you. Yeah, I can buy more from the source I told you about, and I can cook for you. I want you to rest. The more you rest, the faster you can get better, and then you can start again to hunt again without any risks. Oh, I would never tell you to stop what you do. I know how much you enjoy the thrill of chasing some poor bastard around. I actually want you to teach me, after you heal your leg, of course. So, what do you think of all this, of everything I told you? Yes, I'll be a good, obedient dog. I wouldn't dare ask for more than this, for more than what I deserve. Oh. Yes, I'll get on my knees for you. Kiss you? But you ate the pie, and you're right, dogs don't talk back. I'll close my eyes, master. Ooh. Yes, I liked it. I liked it very much. Thank you, master. You will accept me as yours? Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, I'll kiss you again, anything you want. Oh my god. You bit me. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Do you enjoy it too? You like the taste of my flesh? I'm glad. It's yours if you want it. You just wanted a slice of pie for now. Of course. Then let this loyal dog of yours go fetch your food. I'll be back in a second. Oh my god. Thoughts, opinions? Oh my god. Ooh. God damn. Damn. I'm die. Thank you forever. Don't die. Don't die. You're welcome. Oh my god. I wasn't either. I wasn't either. Oh my god. No, this is Tuscano. You Tuscano as fuck. Let's see. Oh my god. I'm doing another one. New word Tuscano as fuck. Oh god. Whoa. Okay, we're not doing a very spicy one. Hold on, let me link that. Link that one that I just did. Ooh. How long is this one? Okay, this one's shorter. Ooh. Basic short one in your notes app? Did you write it? I'll look at it. Oh, I see. Hand it over. Person's name? Question mark? I think I'll do this one. This one seems a little... This one's fine. Damn. Okay. Damn. This is another one. Good morning, Sleeping Beauty. Oh, sorry, did I scare you? It was intentional. Who am I? I think you need to ask, what am I? I can't really do this, because it says speaker hisses, showing his fangs. It's a vampire one, oh my god. No name calling, this is so impolite. Where do you think you're going? I'm not done with you. Oh, look at you. So pretty pinned down like this. Oh my god. Do you like to be under me, gorgeous? God, who would think that someone so beautiful could say such things? This one's a little... What I want. I just want to have some fun, you know? And when other vampires told me about the infamous hunter who terrorized the area, I just thought that it was a perfect opportunity to get rid of my boredom. A newborn? Me? Darling, I'm almost 5 centuries old. Do I really seem like a newborn vampire to you? I'm offended. Well, I just came back from France. That's why you've never seen me before. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, don't make that face. It's just a little peck on your hand. Don't act disgusted like that. I bet I could make you a completely different... Ooh. I bet I could make you a completely different expression if you let me. Darling, you're breaking my heart. I'm not a pervert. I'm like a crow. I love shiny things. I'm a lover of all beautiful creatures. You're included, even though you hate and kill my kind without a single drop of mercy. That's actually really sexy. And you're gonna kill me too? My love, you're so funny. You're really one of a kind. It says, listener punches speaker. Okay. Oh, that wasn't very kind of you, darling. Speaker slaps listener. Damn. I just did this so you could see how rude that was. You shouldn't punch people just because you feel like it. Little hunter. Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't have slapped you so hard. You look like you're feeling dizzy. At least now you let me talk. So as I was saying, you're one of a kind. I've traveled the whole world and met many hunters, and none of them were as feared like you are here. The other vampires even tried to stop me from coming after you. What those children don't know is that when you're old like me, nothing can really stop you or kill you, not even an experienced hunter like you. Darling, I know you're dizzy, but don't go closing your pretty eyes on me. I'm still talking to you. Don't try to push me. You won't be able to. I just told you that I'm a 5-century-old creature. Oh, don't cry, love. I'm sorry I hate you. Here, let me kiss it better, okay? Are you feeling better? Yeah? Oh, kill you? I won't kill you, little hunter. I said I'm here to have fun. How would I have fun with a human corpse? Oh my, I'm not that sick in the head, you know. Anyway, I have a lot of plans for you. First of all, I'm gonna turn you. Oh, no, I wasn't asking your permission. I'm gonna turn you, and there's nothing you can do about it. After that, I'll show you off to the vampires and tell them how you submitted to me thanks to my irresistible charm and great personality. Our love story. What love story? This one, of course. You may not be in love with me yet, but after I show you how much fun I am, I bet you're gonna fall hard for me. I'm gonna sweep you off your feet. This is a promise. After that, we're gonna go on a journey across the country. It's been years since I've been here, and I want to see how much things have changed. And then, if you behave during all this, I'll let you pick the next country we visit. Deal? As I said, I'm not asking for your permission. Just be a pretty and obedient human for me and say deal, my tall and muscular... Sorry, I'm not reading that out loud. Sorry. Just be a pretty and obedient human for me and say deal, my future lover. Delusional? I'm not delusional. I'm just a very intense person. You're the delusional one, it seems. You keep trying to fight me. Stop, please. Stop it! You're being such a bad human. The other vampires were right. You're quite strong for a mortal. Hey, are you really trying to punch me again? Do you need another slap? That's what I thought. Well, I'm turning you in vampire instead of killing you, for many reasons. First one, I like the irony that it's a vampire hunter becoming the very thing they swore to destroy. I think it's poetic and dramatic, and I'm a sucker for some good drama. And because I love you. I love you. I've been following you around and observing you for almost a month now, and I love everything about you. How violent you are when you hunt, how your eyes shine when you kill a monster. It was beautiful seeing you all covered in blood. Red suits you, my love. I wonder how aggressive... I wonder how aggressive you can really be. Did you just spit on me? Oh, that's enough. I was gonna be gentle with you because first impressions matter after all. But if you like it rough, I'll give it to you rough. Ooh. Speaker tears the listener's shirt and bites their neck. Damn! You taste delicious, little hunter. Give me more. God, I love this so much. If I weren't old enough to control myself, I would suck you dry. But no worries, I would never waste such potential. Now to complete the transition, you need to drink my blood. Here, I know you're pretty strong, so bite me. Go to hell? Oh baby, I've already been in hell. It's not that impressive. Bite me and drink my blood, or I'll make you. And trust me, it won't be pleasant. Good little doll. You're finally behaving. Should I reward you when all this is over? That's it. Keep going. Alright, that's enough now. You can stop. By the look in your eyes, you're already feeling the pain of the transition. Don't worry, darling. It'll last only a couple more hours, and I'll be here during the whole process. Now that you're too busy feeling pain to fight me, I can finally hug you and cuddle you like I want. Shh, I know it hurts, I know. It'll pass, it'll be okay. I know you hate me for what I'm doing to you, and I know you'll keep hating me for a long time. The others I turned before you hated me too, but like them, you'll come around, won't you? The only difference between you and them is that they're my brothers and sisters, and you are my lover, my future spouse, my new everything. We'll be a happy family, I promise. I'll never be alone again. I'll never be bored again. I can't wait to live the rest of my eternity with you, little hunter. Or should I say, little vampire? Oh my god. Sycloid VV1. Ooh. I'd have to get someone to write me a script for that. Thoughts and opinions? Here's that one. It may be cringe, but I'm free. Did you send me yours? I'm glad you're free. Free all of us. This is funny because the title still says, "Thank you for your life." You're welcome. The title's still like Fate Stay Night. It's like, hey guys. You like the nurturing and dominating? I see. Like, oh my god. It's okay, my love. I'll take care of you. Yeah. Oh my god, I just messed up my... Oops. No, it's fine. Whatever. It's so good, thank you. Of course. It's kind of fun. Even if they're a little, peculiar on occasion. I have to check my... Ash in my DMs. I want you. Gothic font. Okay. You're silly. I have to boot up Discord. I hope this doesn't like explode my computer. I want you, Gothic font. He said no one wanted you, so this is true. It's true. I did say that. I like how you're... I'm ignoring PFP. I'm doing a bit how it feels. Now I'm gonna read Ash's. My throat's gonna die. Not really. It feels fine. Sort of. I'll probably rest tomorrow. Perhaps. And then Mom was DMing me about the PFP. Ooh. Nobody can read anymore. Like, it's unfortunate. Okay, mentally preparing myself, part 3. Do you love me? I want you to look in my eyes and say it. Why, it's not like I really need to ask, do I? I know you really love me, right? You won't leave me, right? I mean, we promised to be together forever. I need you. Are you shaking? Your scared face is so adorable. Don't run away. Please don't run away. Where are you trying to go? Don't leave me. This? Don't mind this. I just thought I'd cook something. You're afraid? But don't worry. I'll always be on your side. Ash, don't die. Ash, don't die. Oh my god. Oh mein Gott. Ah! You putting in the Discord that I'm reading yandere scripts, okay. Thank you for the script. Oh my god, it's at 58 hours. God damn. Thank you. God bless. The people have to know. I guess so. Oh my god. Dark wizard speaker. Thanks. I feel like you can just assume what that one's gonna be. The dark wizard. Ooh. Oh my god. We're doing another one. This is kind of fun. This one is a robot speaker. They made this for me! They made this for me! Eyes emoji. Robot speaker. Taking notes of what? Question mark? Do tell. Explain. Oops. Okay. Okay. Welcome home, owner. How is work? The weather's quite nice today, isn't it? I can see that something seems to be distressing you. What seems to be the problem? You couldn't find your coworker at work today. Ah, how odd. I wonder where they might have gone. But I'll believe you'll be fine. That's all I'm concerned about anyway. Let me get you a cup of tea. Come and have a seat on the sofa. I'll bring you your tea in a moment. So, how's your personal life been? I know it's been rough after your partner passing, but cheer up. Your life has been so much better since their death, hasn't it? Well, I remember you coming home so tired after your dates, and I saw those bruises on your arm. I was becoming very concerned about you, but now that you only have me to trust... But now you have only me to trust, haven't you? Here you go. 3 sugars, a splash of milk, just the way you like it. I hope you enjoy. Huh? Are you alright? I don't remember you becoming tired after drinking the tea I give you every day. No, I don't think the tea went bad. I think that sedative I put in there is working now. I'm sorry, darling, but I had no other choice. Why I'm doing this, I'll tell you more when you wake up. Time skip, you wake up tied to a chair. You're finally awake. It's good to see your beautiful eyes again. Oh, shh, please don't scream. It's useless anyway. I turned on all the noise barriers in the house so no one will be able to hear you. I'm sorry, my love, but I don't want you to leave. I want you to stay here, with me. Please just let me explain. As I was with you, something changed inside me. I felt like I'm a person, not just a machine. Every time I went out for errands, I would always be told... Okay. Skipping that part. You started coming home late, haven't you? It's because of that stupid coworker of yours, wasn't it? That look in your eyes says it all. Then it's a good thing I disposed of them the same way I did your so-called partner. But don't you see? I had to do it. They kept you from me. They all wanted to keep you away from me. Why can't you understand that? I'm the one who could stay by your side like that, no one else. But if I keep you here, you'll finally understand that we're meant to be together forever and ever. and ever. No, no more struggling. I have to send you to sleep now, so be good for me while you're immobile, will you? Good night, my love. Sweet dreams. Oh my god. Wow. I think this one's supposed to be like Detroit Pickup Even. It's like, ooh. The thing I skipped over. Every time I went out for errands, I would always be told, you aren't real, you're just a goddamn piece of metal. Like, okay. You love my voice? Oh my god. Thank you. I try. like, okay, robot discrimination, that's not what I was going for, but yeah. My voice is sweet. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm glad you like it. Whoa. Kraken person speaker? Oh, freaky. Like, damn. Oh my god. This was kind of long. Damn. I kind of want to do it though. Okay. We're on a boat, I guess. Oh no, we're on a dock. Sorry. A beautiful night, isn't it? My apologies. Oops. My apologies. I didn't mean to give you a little fright there. Nearly spooked you right off the dock and into the deep dark below. Forgive me, you caught my curiosity, standing out here by your lonesome. Why, thank you. I've been told before my way of dressing is a touch eccentric. You must have quite a delectable taste. Now tell me, what kind of soul such as yourself doing all alone at the end of a rickety pier? Usually one picks somewhere much safer to think. Don't you know the dangers these water hold at night? Don't be so quick to discredit things as legends and folklore. No legend simply sprouts up out of nothing. If that's as you believe, then I will not try to sway you one way or the other. Personally, I do believe in the mysterious terrors of the sea. However, I still stand here on this dock because I hold no fear for them. And the ocean is also so truly beautiful at night. Perhaps getting to bask in that beauty is worth any risk. If we were to say for a moment that it all were real, the monsters, the curses, and the forces beyond nature, would you still be where you stand right now? Or would your heart be overtaken with dread, leaving you running back to safety and solace of shore? Oh, have they left you with your tongue-tied pet? It's all right. Not a single one of those awful things will lay a hand upon you whilst you're with me. You can let your mind and soul calm. After all, there's not a thing around but the soothing sound of waves in my voice. Now isn't that a silly question to ask? You know what I am. You see me plain as day, standing right in front of you. And you are so very sure before that you don't believe in monsters, which means I must be human. A human with clothes that shimmer like scales, and with a voice that holds your attention so keenly it almost leaves you unable to move. But maybe that's just infatuation. Maybe I'm such a sight to behold that I've left you both speechless and motionless. You be careful with that. You'll end up making me blush. Speaking of, aren't you a cute little thing? A touch scruffy around the edges, but in such an endearing way I could just gobble you up. I was simply touching your cheek. Don't be so impolite and move away like that. Be good for me, will you? Besides, moving takes so much effort. It's much more comfortable to stay still, feeling your muscles loosen and relax, your mind clear. Stop. I'm not doing a single thing. And you said you originally came here to think, so it'd be in your benefit to quiet your mind. Lose your fears and worries. Let everything just wash away with the tide like footprints in the sand. Isn't it much nicer? Oh, look at your little face just soften right up. No more of those silly little anxieties you land dwellers have so much of. You look so confused, though. Poor thing. Well, I suppose this deceptive form of mine isn't needed anymore. Oh my god. It says speaker's legs are replaced with large slimy tentacles that increase their height. Damn. Your eyes are so rich with fright-filled splendor. How pleasant. There's nothing to fear, however, my pet. You're in no danger, and thus your worries fade away. Your simple little mind just falls into pleasant bliss for me. There's years of built-up tension in you, and it melts away as if it were never even there. Forget your fear and your inhibitions for me, will you? Instead, fall into the wonderful feeling starting to surround and cradle you. You're falling so well, too. Such a good pet for me. I was originally going to just play with you for a small while, but I'm enjoying you so much, I wonder if I could just keep you. I'd ask your feelings on that, but you look a bit too serene and dreamy to speak right now. Normally I'd plan ahead of time before getting a pet, especially as one involved as a human. You're such needy little things, with how often you eat, your inconvenient tendency to drown. Maybe I could keep you for a small while and see how it goes. You do feel so warm in my hold. Oh, and I know the absolutely perfect little cave along the shoreline to put you in. Would you like that, my cute little pet? Would you? Ah, that dazed, heavy nod of yours is so precious. Don't you want to stay like this? Never a care, never a bad thought. Oh my god. Forever spoiled graciously and held by me in my tentacles whenever I'd like. Or whenever you'd like, I suppose. All I need is for you to say you give yourself to me. A couple simple words that fall from your lip oh so easily. Come now, don't start resisting. You are being so good. I know it's a hard decision for a little thing such as yourself, but you truly wouldn't miss a single part of the life you have right now. All that noise and smog, people and machines rushing around and never stopping, not to mention having to work and work, simply to have the right to stay alive. It's not a life a cute little pet like you should have. You should be pampered and spoiled, never wanting or needing for anything. You deserve to live in such extraordinary happiness that your harsh life on land just fades from your mind and memory. That happiness will be all yours if you give yourself to me, all you could ever want for a few small words. Wonderful. What a well-behaved, good pet you are for me. That fully settles it then. I've got myself a little human pet to cherish and adore. Now, to get you to that cave without you losing your breath, I know. I'll stick you in one of these small boats and pull you along. How does that sound? Up you go then. Comfortable? Off we go. I know for sure you're gonna love being under my care, my lovely little pet. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, bro. I think I blacked out. Holy. Holy. You can be my pet if you want. Would you? Oh, I'm sure you love it. Yes. I know for sure you're going to love being under my care, my lovely little pet. Is that good? Yes? Oh my god. I'm kidnapping you right now. Standing ovation. I must read that as ovulation again. Damn. Kidnapping. Hashtag kidnapping. Hashtag I'm on my way. Threatening. That one was good. Ooh. That too. Yeah. So funny. Oh my god. Selkie speaker? Oh my god. Hello. Let's play games together. Oh my god, let's. Ooh, this one's written weird. Oh, it's really long. Oh my god. Jesus, that one's super long. I'm not gonna do that one, sorry. Oh my god. This last line, I'm gonna read it. Hey, it's okay, sweetie. It's alright. I'm here. Just relax in my arms, sweetheart. Take deep breaths. You don't have to hold back all those tears. Let them fall on my shoulder. It's okay. I'm here for you. Somebody's here for you. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so cute. Yeah, but this one's like crazy long. Maybe I'll save it for later. Bookmarked. Oh my god. Ugh. Let's play video game. Let's play video game. Damn. Yandere science test subject. What? Also super long. Oh my god. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, this one's like a lot of what's it called? It's not stage directions, but it's like the sound effects they've written in. Oh my god, okay. this one this is psychological horror, okay? It's written yandere, psychological horror, captive listener, sadistic, manipulative, dark comfort. Let's see how I fare for this one. And this might be my last one. I'm tired. I like how I said I was ending like 2 hours ago. The yapper. Well, finally decided to wake up. Third day. You lasted longer than I thought. You're still alive. That's good. Pain is expected. Bruising on the temple, cuts still fresh along the ribs, minimal swelling. You're healing slower than I'd like. Any headache? No answer. How about nausea? Stiff joints? Throat feel dry? You feel like you're gonna throw up or pass out? Still nothing. You know this would go smoother if you just answered when I speak. Do your bruises still hurt? Answer me. I said. Does it hurt? There it is. A response. Finally. I like when you listen. You're so much easier to deal with. You don't want to make this harder on yourself, do you? Vital signs are steady, behavioral resistance still high. You're a stubborn little thing. I admire that, I do. But it won't save you. You know, I watched you sleep last night. Your body twitched every time I came near. Even unconscious, you're afraid of me. That's a good sign. Fear means awareness. Awareness means survival. I wonder if the pain from yesterday is clouding your memory. Do you remember what you said to me before you passed out? No. What a shame. I cleaned your wounds myself. No gloves, no anesthesia. I wanted to feel every tremor in your skin. I wonder, do you know how beautiful you look when you're shaking? Terrified, defiant, still trying to pretend you have a choice. I've had others down here before, you know. They screamed, cried, offered anything just to be released. Not you. No begging, no promises, just silence. That silence, it's what drew me in. You're not like them. You're mine. I chose you, not because you're easy, but because you resist. Emotionally responsive. Physical damage, moderate. Compliance, still inconsistent. I'm gonna ask you a few more things. And this time, you'll answer me properly. What do you call me? Come on, I'm waiting. Try again. What do you call me? Say it. Oh. Oh my god. Say sir. That's all you have to do. I ask how you're feeling, I treat your injuries, I feed you, and this is what I get. Not even basic respect. This isn't difficult. I'm not asking for poetry. I'm gonna keep asking until I get the answer I want. And we both know I have all the time in the world. There it is. That's my good doll. That wasn't so hard, was it? I should be furious with how long it took, but I'm not. It's okay, though. At least you're following orders, like a good little toy. Suits your vibe. Thank you. Oh my god. Don't look at me like that. Stop. You keep looking at me like that, and I'll carve your pupils out your skull with a scalpel. No sedative, no mercy. Hold your head still and pop them out, one by one. Jesus. You think that glare gives you power? All it does is tell me which order to destroy you in. First the eyes, then the tongue, then the fingertips, so you stop scratching at the walls like some filthy little rat. Then I'll carve a smile into your face, so you'll never glare at me again. Still glaring. You have no idea how creative I can be when I feel disrespected. I've made heartbeats after removing the lungs. You want to test me? Last warning. Keep looking at me like that. I'll make sure that's the last damn thing you ever see. It's your blood dripping off my smile. Oh, darling. Even with the way you're glaring at me, you still manage to look so striking. Your eyes, they're so captivating, aren't they? There's a certain beauty in them, no matter how hard you try to hide it. I can't help but admire them, but... Slap sound effect. Not when they're looking at me like that. You should learn what happens when you forget your place. You think you're in control, don't you? You think you have a say in how this goes. Well, you don't. I'll make sure you never forget your place. Every time you look at me like that, I'll remind you how much it hurts to defy me. I won't hurt you all at once. No, I'll make it slow, painful, each second feeling like an eternity. Maybe it'll be your hands next. I'll make you feel them burn with every movement. Remind you of who owns you. Or maybe I'll start with your knees, teach you how to crawl, just so you can understand your worth. You don't want to test me. Every time you do, I'll make sure you regret it, and you'll never, ever forget how much it hurts to disobey me. Don't try anything stupid when I'm gone. I won't be out too long. Damn. It's still going. Damn. Paper dropped on the floor, pen clicked beside it. You'll write this. I will not glare at my commander. 100 times, no less. No shortcuts, no attitude. Why is he... This one's... Get started. No. Slap sound effect. You don't refuse me. You don't decide what's too much. You obey, or things get worse. Faint scratching of pencil. Why is it pencil? They gave you a pen. Whatever, sorry. Good. Keep going. Why did you stop? Slap sound effect. I don't care if your wrist hurts. Would you rather I break the other one too? Will that help you focus? There we go. Such effort. You're doing so well when you're scared. Keep writing. Don't stop unless you want me to carve that line into your back instead. Damn! That's better. Let the pain guide you. Let it teach you something useful for once. Well. You actually finished it. 100 lines. You must be so proud. Let's see this masterpiece. Pathetic. You think following orders gets you praise? You think today was bad? If you ever defy me again, I'll make sure pain is the only language your body remembers. Sleep well. Damn. Okay, we need a better one than that. Damn! How do I put you in sensory deprivation? Oh my god. I think I tried and went to heaven. Come back! Come back! Don't leave me here! Low-key, this is good? Oh my god. Low-key? Wow. No thoughts, just obey? Yeah. He kept calling listener a bitch, and I was like, you're being weird. You're being weird, like, okay. You know what I mean. Also, there's like too much swearing in the original script, but... Oops. My bad. Be Coco Melon. There's that one. Let's see. Ooh. A shy ghost is haunting you. Enemies to lovers. Like, bully speaker. This one's weird. Seriously, it's kind of sad. Do you not have friends or anything? Like, damn. Like, damn. Where's my weird monster stuff? Like, damn. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Oh. Girl, damn, like, it's killing me a little. Every time I see, there's one that's a touch starved yandere, but I think of that one gif that's like, let's see how touch starved we are. Ooh. Oh my god. Your wife is an immortal goddess who came to visit you. That gif, yeah. It's so... It's certainly something. kind lady in the woods takes care of you, older woman. Ooh. Damn. Sorry. Jesus, okay, I'm not ready that one. Breakup ASMR. What? Babe, I need to talk to you about something. I don't think I can do this anymore. What? Babe, please. I know my job can stress me the hell out and make me want to jump off a bridge sometimes, but this is so much more important. Okay. Where is my... I need more like the tentacle one. Damn. Succubus Queen Sanctuary? I feel like I won't be able to read that one. Me saying, last one goes, and then looking for another one. Okay. Ooh. These scriptwriters hate me specifically. Yonder, I forgot to leave the Discord call. Okay. Oh, I stumbled across one that's FFFFFF4M. Like, there's 6 people. What? Oh, holy moly, for real. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm like locked in on searching. Yeah. Oh my god, these got chapters. Hello. These people are dedicated. Poseidon X listener tagged Playboy. That's killing me. I don't want a sad ending. What the hell? Oh my god. Perhaps. This isn't too long. Oh, Jesus, okay. This one, Eldritch Mer God Speaker to betrayed diver listener. Horror, romance, pet, protective, terrifying, merciful, big size different sea serpent. Oh my god. Well, yes. Okay, this one, for real this time. This one's our last one. Trust and believe. Oh, who wanders to the bottom of the ocean? It's been such a long time since you came down. Your kind came all 11,000 feet down. This one here, drifting to the bottom, you say? Human, look at me. Stop struggling. You're already drowning. That's enough. Go to sleep. They've given you underwater breathing abilities. Easy now. Shh, no need to talk so loudly. Oh my god. The Cavern King. Okay. Whatever. No need to talk so loudly, pretty. I have you. Yes, all the caves beneath your earth are mine. Just as my brothers and sisters claim other places, these secret, quiet places are mine. Though you humans do love to try and visit. They give the setting, like, a name, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Like, oh my god, bro. You are in hell. Where are you? You must not remember. You thought this place was the executioner's axe. Interesting. No, its true name is... I can't pronounce it. An honorable name given to the deepest place. Never heard of it. I imagine not. It is a deep place, a quiet place. My domain, as it were. You are in the land of caverns, twisting within the flesh of our mother ocean. You have a kingdom now, you have a kingdom now, with which rule to alongside me. I can illuminate the area for you, you know, if you wish to look upon the Cavern King. The monster becomes less scary once you finally see it, my dear. Besides, you came into my quarry, into my caverns and tunnels. Tell me something. How is it you made it so much further than your cohorts, even not knowing where you truly were? I see. You love this. To dive, to explore, and you came here simply to see what you might discover, Interesting. I've never met willing prey before. Oh, how did you not drown? Well, I had to make you a bit more like me, with a little nibble on your neck. Damn. Yes, you are talking underwater, breathing underwater. Your eyes will grow accustomed to the lack of light and time. but you will begin afraid, thrashing in the dark, weak and helpless. But do not fret. I have picked you to be my little pet, and I treat my pets well. Oh, you're no one's pet? That is true. I'm not no one. I'm the Cavern King, and I suggest you eat your pride quickly, seeing as your vision is about to go. Shh, here, let me coil you in my tail, little one. There, there. Oh, my dear, your king will not leave you. No, you were given to me as sacrifice, after all. What do I mean? Well, your group entered my resting chambers and woke me. I was rather hungry. It's our mating season, you see, and I need to keep my energy up, so I intend to eat you all. You were unconscious. The rest of your party managed to convince me to take you as sacrifice for their safety. You humans are not very loyal, are you? I'm guessing one was your lover? A terrible shame you told me that. They're a month from being anywhere close to your precious, glittery surface. They may have made it, had they not hurt my dear. They can struggle for now. I will whisper to my sister, the Queen of Storms, and ask her for a kind of rain. You deserve a nice fresh drink, my pet, and your friends deserve the horror of the cold pressing in on them. If they live, they live. If they die, then the cavern will take them. Are you crying, little one? You wish to see me now? As you wish. You're astoundingly beautiful. Long serpentine tail ends in splayed frills and fins. Upper body of a human. Yes, I suppose I am rather big. In this form, I have estimated to be the size of... Oh, what did that screaming man call it? A colossal squid? 45 feet? Perhaps. Wait. Let me press you to my chest. Look how small and vulnerable you are against me. Oh, poor love, you really do make my protective instincts kicked in. Reminds me of when my handmaidens are laying their eggs. What? Even if their babes are all mine, I still get quite feral if that approaches. It'll be all right. You wish to see my world, and I shall do better. I shall give it to you if you allow me. Good, pet. Come, let us make room for you to rest in, and adjust to your new form. You are beautiful. If you don't believe me, I can show you. Here, look into my eyes. I'll slide the reflective lens out so you can see for yourself. You see? Like one of those mermaids you humans love to obsess over, with your human's legs finned instead of infused into a tail. Come now, let me show you what beauty awaits in my kingdom. I feel as though you will truly grow to love it. Oh my god, bro. Well, that was that one. Ooh. I like the tentacle guy one. Shocker! Shocker! Everyone be shocked. Everyone pretend to be surprised. There's that one. Southern accent slips out every once in a while. What? What? Oh my god. No freaking way, man. Ooh. I forgot I added my wallpaper. I'm sleepy. Thanks for bearing with my awkward script reading. And my Oscar, of course, I should have guessed. Oh my god. Nobody's surprised. Yeah, you too, of course. Shocker. Huge shock. God. I'm so tired. No, I'm tired. I guess I didn't sleep as long as usual, maybe, perhaps. I don't know. I don't remember. Bleh. Diaper. Soon. Ooh, but I don't wanna. Getting close to size sleep time, yeah. Of course you'd have that memorized. You'll always be here. Ooh. You're so nice to me. Even if you forgot we're married. Ooh. Aww. I love you too. Yay! Yippee! Blech. I still have to work on my design. Man, my throat hurts. Maybe I make a cup of tea or something. I miss you guys already. I'm a clingy loser. I'm parasocial OC. Good luck with that, thanks. Ooh. I don't know what I'm doing. It's whatever. Oh my god. We still love you. Thank you. Ooh, yeah. Ugh. Bang my head on a wall or something. I feel like the awkward kissing noises I make at my cat aren't suitable for a stream, but not in that way. And like I sound like I'm stupid. We're parasocial fans, so it balances out. God bless. God bless for that. You can be as parasocial with me as you want. I know Hamu already is. Hamu. Sorry. Airing you out on live television. Yippee! Guys, I don't want to go. You think I'm a loser? You guys in the promo chat. You're so funny. hug. Ooh. Stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're obsessed with me. Oh my god. Oh my god. 24-hour stream. I think my brain would like explode, and we'd also run out of activities. So, but it's never out of the question. Perhaps. Ooh. 24-hour script reading stream. I think my throat would give out. Oh my god. But you freaks want that, don't you? I hope none of those were like too weird. You know? Cough. What are you coughing for? Are you getting sick? Oh my god. I'll take care of you. Of course, of course. Please take care. I promise I will, okay? Please take car. I'll take your car too. I'll take it and sell it. Sorry about that. Nene Homo, I will take care of you as well. I always will. What the hell shirt? What the hell shirt? I got a Grand Theft Auto in my future. Of course. I love you guys. Ooh. Ooh. I think I'm a loser. Do you still love me if I'm a loser? Will you forgive me for being a loser? Oh man. You are a loser. Whoa, don't get possessive now. Oh my god. I'm just gonna get jealous. Oh my god. I love you. Thank you. Are you a loser with me? Oh my god. It's so true. Wow. Yippee. What? I mean, you can be parasocial to me. I'm fine with it, but you never know the consequences of other fans watching. Looks around. True. I won't give you special treatment, I swear. Teehee. You guys want me gone, don't you? Fine. Sorry. I feel like that doesn't really work on you guys, because you guys actually feel bad. But whatever. It's still funny. You guys hate me. Oh my god. You want me gone. You really want me. You want me. Well, yes. You can have me. It's okay. Bleh. Bleh. Ooh. Yay! Ooh, 10 million bombs. Sorry. Kidding. Obviously. Parasoshi, paranoid Oshi. I'm paranoid. Paranoshi. What we do? I don't know. Okay, the bombs were not directed at you, they were directed at myself. I have to blow myself up in order to... Sorry. In order to actually end the stream. Because I don't wanna... I'm a loser, guys. Please, I'm sorry. I gotta die. I gotta... I should have a bomb animation overlay. I don't have one. Too bad. Too bad. Please live. Never said the bombs were deadly. Oh my god, you're thinking about me dying? Oh my god, you want me dead. Oh my god. Explosion green screen, exactly. So, I guess since you guys want me gone so bad, I guess I have to. Because I have to go. Whatever, like... Whatever. Like, I don't even care. Whatever. Okay. I'm going to bed now, I swear, I swear. Oh my god, don't cry. Oh my god, don't. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm messing with like a really loud object, I'm sorry. I miss you. Ooh, I miss you, I miss you. Ooh. Thanks for joining me today. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Thank you for being here and bearing me. That's not the right word. Thank you for bearing with me. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for being so nice. Thank you. Oh my god, I think it's not loading. Pause. Okay. Thank you. I love you guys. Okay, bye. Oh.